Hey, Ockels. How you doing, buddy? Right, hold up a minute. Let me alter the camera. Camera's knocked out of whack. Other way. There you go. Might be able to just spin that round, just ever so slight. Nice. Hey, bud, alright? I'm having an awesome afternoon. It's bloody warm here. It's warming up already. It's up to 28 degrees in this flat. And it's only getting warmer. It went from 27, now it's up to 28. So it's gradually creeping up. Let's just turn it off. Yeah, not too bad. Warm here too, yeah. It is. I've got this turned up from Mr Pitco. I think hey, speaking of the devil, look who it is. So yeah, I didn't want to do an unboxing yet, so you guys turned up. So your parcel turned up, sir. I think I know what's in here. So, I'm going to do an unboxing, and hopefully we can find out what's inside this box. Probably a load of bugs. So now, boxes always come in handy. Always. Right, hold up a minute. There you go. Scalpels always come in handy, but don't muck about them. They will hurt if they use. That looks like a plug mark. It's a cut through. Plug, eh? So, what we got in here? Oh, brand say. Have a guess. Do you know what you? I think I know what it is. And Ockels, what do you reckon is in here? What do you reckon? Take a guess before I open this up. I know what it is. A stereo. I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't think it's a stereo. I don't think it's a games console either. I think I know what's in here. The only one that knows that is the one that's in, and it's Mr Pitco himself. Give up? Yeah, give up? No? Alright, I'll give up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have a stab in the dark. I'm going to say it's something exotic. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a lap. Hey! Shredding PCP. Russ. Right, so we got a couple of drives here as well. Everything else good. Let me get rid of the box. Alright guys, Mr. Russ is in the house. As them wonderful goats. They've got big, ain't they? And then goats got big. I was really surprised how quickly they grow up. So we got this. These need formatting. So we got a couple of drives here, SATA drives. Well, I've got the connector over in the corner, so we can format these. Right. This looks like a laptop. Well, this is a bit different. I don't know what's wrong with it. Probably just needs sorting out. Oh, we got a little bit of damage at the back there. Oh, that's only a sticker. Oh, looks a bit. Little bit of damage. It's a Mac. It is a Mac. It's an old MacBook. Mr Pitco gets wonderful stuff coming in. Right, so, hold up a minute. Right, this MacBook was fully working, but the guy took it apart to clean it, put new thermal paste on, And then since then, it would not work properly. Should be an easy fix for you. Or J-Fix. Yes, good shout. We've got this wonderful... so it looks like, to confirm, it was fully working. It's a MacBook Pro. So we've got a built-in drive. It's probably, what is the model? Is this a 2013? 2009. Right, okay. So it's a 2009 model. Oh no, that's just a trademark. No, so I'm going to have a stab in the dark. I'm going to say it's probably a 2012 to 2010 to 2013. I'm going to have a stab in the dark. We've got a model number. Let me punch the model number in, and I don't know how well I can pick this up, but there is a model number right in the corner, right up at the top here. So we can see, if I punch this in, now I've got the, got the charger. Hey! Oh no, Mac. Yes, we got a wonderful MacBook. Where's the bloody, oh right. Let me put this in and find out what model this is, because we have a Apple Mac Pro. What's the model? It is an A12. I'm going to say a 2012. 78. It will bring up the schematics. It's only worth about 50 quid on eBay. Not a lot of money. 2010. I wasn't far out. I had a rough idea with these. So yeah, not great deal amounts of money. So it's a MacBook Pro. They got one on here working. It's only 20 quid, but it's a bit of money for the. If we can get this up and running, can't see why not. This has no battery. It's a 2010 13.5 inch. It's so basically it is supposed to be an in-core 2 Duo, 2 gigs of RAM. Give or take. So yeah, sounds about right for what these are. Not a lot. Intel unit. Yeah, probably would be an Intel. Some actually used. They didn't just use Intel. They used NVIDIA graphics as well. My one's got an NVIDIA graphics chip in it. That iMac up there. That's a bigger. What did I pay for that? I paid 100 quid for that thing. But this being an Apple Mac, so he's had this apart by the sound of it, tried to do an internal clean. So it's just to confirm. So 2010. We got it's just signs of wear and damage first, because these have a thing called screen bleeding as well. Because I've had a few Macs. No, because these are glass on there, plastic top, glass screens on them. So built-in DVD sort of things on there. What we got? We got a Thunderbolt. We got a Thunderbolt. 2 USBs, EJ45 in a card slot. Battery. Looks like we've got battery indicator and it's half full. Okay. Let's see if we can power it up. What we might be able to do is see if we can get it into force it into a certain mode. If we can get anything on display. So what's he say then? It didn't boot up because I've got a boot sequence here. So we've got a display. So if you want my honest opinion, yeah, it's not booted. I reckon he's corrupted the boot command on this and buggered it up. Is it cloud locked? I won't know until I put it back to default. But I've just switched it on. Half a battery life, and already we got a display. I don't know how he says you've got no display. So he says the guy took it apart, cleaned it, put new thermal paste, and then it did not work properly. So it should be an easy fix. Well, I've just turned it on and it's powered straight on. So, but we could have a charging point problem. So let me plug in the cable. This should be an easy fix. Now it's fully working and you shut it down, took it apart, and then it didn't work after. Right. So it sounds like to me he's corrupted. He's probably done something to the drive or corrupted. Let's have a look. See if we got charge. We got a green light and that's charging. So we've got a charging point. I think if you could pick it up, we have got a charging point. You can't see because of that light saturated. We've got an orange light on there and it's charging up. So it's charging. We don't have a charging problem. I think the best thing for this is we'll download the software and inject the software straight onto a USB stick. Right, I'm going to need that USB stick. And then what we do, whatever's on it, it'll just rewipe it over. Just open it ain't like Otcal said, open it ain't cloud box. So there's not a lot you can do if it's cloud box. Now the good thing is you can put on with a MacBook Pro, only on the Pro models, you can install the latest software. Don't know how well it run from 2010 because what we in there 2026, so it's 16 years old. So what we need to do first is grab the latest software, format this. So we'll put this in, grab the latest software, and we'll force it into DUI mode on here. I think you can actually put Linux on them as well. You can, but I wouldn't recommend it. It runs, but I've run into problems with Linux. Software related with Mac can be a bit iff, and it's a little bit touch and go. So first things first, let me grab the. You may have trouble finding the Mac OS. No, it's actually. You can download it free of charge. They don't charge you for it. These Macs are usually very old. Well, this is 16 years old, so straight away. But because being a pro, you can put the latest software, which is it Maverick or is it Mojave? I'm not sure. I'll have to check, see what the latest operating system is. I know by mine. Mine's not a pro, so I've done these before. These shouldn't be too difficult. You've got to force this into DUI mode, and what it does, it then takes the software from the USB stick. If you've got a Thunderbolt, it'll be even quicker because it takes advantage of the speed. But they're normally anywhere between half hour, depending on the make and model, on that front. But it sounds like to me he's corrupted. He's literally, because this has come straight up. All I've done was press power, and you got executable. So it sounds like to me he's corrupted the boot command, or accidentally. We won't know until we put the hard drive, put the software on, and then it will go through the process, see the hard drive, and we can go through it. These don't have HDMIs on these ones. No, so this one, if you ever wanted to put a capture on it, oh, it's turned. Have we got? Does that just turn off? That ain't got a loose thing on there, is it? No. All right. For a minute, I turned off there. I think it's an SSD. They are SSDs on here. Yeah, so you can bung one of these in. one of these SSDs. Perhaps, I think what we should do first, disconnect this, open this up, and we can bung a bigger drive in. Yeah, that's getting warm already. Jesus, that is getting a bit toasty. I can feel it already. Right round here, where the battery port charges, that IC chip gets off. We might have to put a little thermal pad on that, just to cool that down, because I know what's going to happen. You burn the IC out, and then it won't charge. Right, this should be interesting. Something different. I'll have to format these first. Get this formatted, because these need formatting. And then if JFix was in it, as normally JFix, yeah, don't waste the fastest. No, these ain't. These are just standard. These are just standard SSDs on these ones. But it'll be an upgrade for it. I mean, this should be an easy fix. Should be an easy fix. Lucky enough, I've done them before, and they're not too bad. I've had 2 MacBooks, and I've sold them for charity. So, but they don't fetch a lot. It just makes great content. So, now these have a very small, looks like a tiny posi drive. So yeah, that's getting a bit toasty up here. I want to test that IC chip. If these get too hot, they burn out. I've had them before. That's actually not bad. Right. Too small. Holy crap. Yeah. That one might do. Alright, maybe not. I think that SSD size for the Mac here, you could put any SSD in these. I've done an upgrade on that one. That was a bugger to take apart. Right, these don't fit. None of these fit. Sake. Alright, no worries. Where's the box? I'll have a look under this one. Plus the screws are incredibly tiny. So you need a specific piece to take these apart. Like that. There you go, see? Without stripping the screws. This is why I like the Works. These Works ones are fantastic. The good thing is you don't need the adapter with these. This is where you want something like a whale stick, because it don't over tighten. The last thing you don't want to do, strip the screws. Get these out, because they are, when I say incredibly small, they are really small. They'll all be the same size. These ain't all different sizes. Alright, they are different sizes. I should have just kept my mouth shut. Right, I'm going to have to be very careful here. I'm going to have to plan this out in a bit of card. Put these in the wrong order, you'll go straight through the board, it'll be game over.
Oh, fucking hell.
So, what I'm going to need... I think the best thing is, right, I found the best solution. Just put a bit of tape over it, right? Take these out, put a bit of tape over it, and it'll go ping. Yeah, Russ is just hit the nail on the head. It will ping and all. This way I don't lose them, and I know exactly where these go. Just a little tip. It's only a little tip, but it works. Bit of sellotape just over the hole, and you know where these are come from. Now I've bit all my bloody nails, and I can't undo this one. Where's the if you're going to do, the chances are that drive, the drive's original on here. I'm going to take these drives out before I do anything. Now we know this powers up. It's our drive. It's going to be the software that's failed on it. It's corrupted the boot sequence. So you might as well do, right, this is what I normally do. Bit of tape over, like that. There you go. A little bit of tape over that one. Right, there you go. This way you don't lose the screws, and then you know exactly where these go, and then you think, oh, that's all right, right, screw goes there, that screw goes there, and you don't lose nothing. I'd rather clean off a bit of sellotape with a drop of IPA. This way you don't lose all the screws. You're thinking, oh Christ, where's this one? Where's that one going? As long as you can gain access, right? There you go. Two more for two more. Oh, screws come on. That's it. What's going on there? One's gone on there, that one's gone on there, and we've got a couple more to do. So far they're all the same size screws, but I'd rather put the right ones back in the right order. The last thing you don't want to do is put a screw in the wrong place, go right through the ball, and you think, oh shit. Right, two more. This one's going to be a small. See, long one. See what I mean? And what's this one going to be? A long one or a short? Long. So we got three long ones at the bottom. It looks bad, but at least I know where these go. Right, spudger. So what I've done, I put all the screws all the way around the board. That way, I know where they all go. Hey, Slop, how you doing, buddy? I want to test the hard drive health anyway. Oh, right, okay. It's an actually integral. It's actually a solid state. This one's a drive. This one's a drive. So this is going to be a faster. This is going to be a faster thing on this anyway. But what I was more concerned, he said he had this apart to put fresh thermal, right? And it was getting incredibly hot round here. So what I want to do is just to test this, whereabouts, because one of these ICs are getting really hot. And I know what'll happen. If you keep it on for too long, you burn out the IC, the charging IC. Now, I know by Soren, there's not much on these boards. It's just, but there's a lot of IC chips around here. And I'm not an expert with these IC chips, but all I know for a fact is the charging IC comes in from this charging port, which is here, which has got capacitors, comes straight over, and it connects to this charging IC. There's a charging tiny IC on there, and I think that's where it's coming from, and I think it's that it's getting hot. But they are designed to get toasty, but not too toasty, because they burn themselves out. Right, we've got is that a 2 gigabyte? Is that a 2 gigabyte SSD? These are Edo RAM. They're called Edo RAM. 2.2 gigabytes. Better. So it's got 2 gig of RAM. We've got the drive. We can take this out. We can test this, which I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly test this integral drive. Oh, excuse me. Andy had the hiccups earlier on. That was actually quite funny. I was around my mum's. I'll see the postman turn. I said, can you put it in a cupboard, buddy? I said, thank you very much. Always pop out to do a bit of shopping at the locals. So we've actually, what he's done, he's actually upgraded the SSD. I might have to undo these ones. Good thing is you can test the health of these things anyway. Unplug that drive. I'm gonna exactly. I don't want to mix these screws up. I like these to go in a specific order. This is a locking mechanism for the drive. It clamps down so this SSD don't move around too much. There you go. Now, as we thought, you've got a spade connector. I'll be careful because you've got a ribbon on these. There she goes. Right. Unplug the battery. I don't need to unplug it at a minute, Pico. I only want to test this. I've had these before, integral, right? And I've had problems with them. And the reasons why, these are cheap knockoffs on the SSDs. This is 120 gigabyte SATA 3. Right. Makes it interesting. So I'll leave this to one side just for a minute. I'm going to put that there. I want to leave these here. I want to plug this in. You plug this SATA drive in, this connector. and I want to do a test. I want to do a test on this drive, see how healthy it is. And we can get the info. If there's, the good thing is, being plugged in directly to the PC, you can then see if the file structure is there. Because if it's not there, chances are he's corrupted it, or he's tried to update it and it's gone wrong. This should be really, this should just be a plug and play if the drive's okay. Right, we're in. The drive's empty. So, right, the drive's empty. So I was 100% right. So, and that, do you know what? I didn't even have to boot it. All I've done was unbooted it. What did I say? I know JFix says like unplug the battery when laptops. Yeah, you haven't. I see Soren do things, and he don't follow this strict. You only unplug in the drive. So I was right in what I said. He's tried to do an upgrade, right? Well, you said on the letter he tried to do a thermal thing, right? You said that he tried to put new paste on the thermal, right? And now since then it's not been working. Well, why did he? Because that's not the original drive. I've just plugged the drive in and it's just come up and the drive's empty. So there's no operating system on the drive. And what did I say? I bet there's no operating system on the drive. And there's the drive. The drive's literally empty. There's nothing here. There's the volume. It's empty. There's nothing here. So what he's done is the partition side on there, he's tried to, obviously, I think he's tried to do an upgrade and it's gone wrong. And that's probably why it'll post and it won't go straight to the Windows or the Mac OS operating system. Because there's no operating system on there. That's why that message come up. Well, that's easy enough. This is my drive, obviously, because I've got my thing plugged into that. So that what you're seeing there, D, ignore that. That's my pen drive, because that's 30 gigabytes. 120 gigabyte is empty. There's no operating system. Right, okay, well, fair enough. Let's see if that's a new drive. So what we want to do now is test this drive. And if I can find Crystal Disk Info, which is here, we can now see if the drive's new or second hand. And how long this has been running for. Now I know for sure there's no operating system. That makes it easier for me. 120 gig. Right, as you guys can see, power on count, it's been powered on. So it's not a new drive. It's been on for 116 days and 13 hours. So it is a second-hand drive for a SATA 3. Okay, but the drive condition is good and it's sitting at a comfortable 30 degrees. Well, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Now I know for sure. That there's nothing on the hard drive. We just need an operating system and force it into DUM and get it installed. But I wanted to confirm it first, just in case if the drive's faulty. Desktop. So, okay. Let me switch this off and unplug it in. So there's nothing wrong with that drive. The only thing is that drive sufficient enough to put the operating system on at 120 gig? I don't think it is. I'd rather put a 500 in. So what we could do, we'll format one of these, Mr Pitco, and we'll upgrade it and bung a 500 in. It's not a SATA 3, this is going to be a SATA 2, because this is going to have a mechanical spinning platter compared to an SSD. That will be quicker, but unless we can, because I can save these. because these are 500 gigabytes. I'd rather save these because I know I'm doing Xbox 360s. So I probably would and just upgrade, just leave that one and just bung the operating system on it, because it's going to be quicker to access. The slower the drive, the more unresponsive it's going to be when it does its updates. Yeah, save for the consoles. Yeah. Alright. I was only thinking because of the thing on it, but it doesn't matter, you're right. But now we know, we've established. Oh, Robert Glutz, did that actually come out? Thank you so much, my friend, for actually subscribing. Hey, Briz. So, this is a SATA 3 SSD. So, this will have transfer speeds up to 6 gigabytes a second. So, hopefully, we might be able to put that's going to be taken care of. Right, let me dispose of them. Before I bung the drive in, I want to see where that hotspot's coming from, because what I might be able to do, there's no drive plugged into this. One of these IC chips are getting red hot, and I don't want it burning out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to turn this on, switch this on here. Are these revert? Oh, they are. They're universal. So green light. And I just want to feel where these chips are getting warm. I don't know the integrity of the battery, because I don't know if the battery holds a charge or what. But he's had this apart, and I'm always concerned when people take things apart, because if they don't do it properly, you can actually... We've got a sensor there. That's a pin to make sure it's pressed down. Probably a nerve pin or something. There's a lot of earth pins around here. Look, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jesus, there's 9 earth pins to earth these out. Bloody hell. That's probably why it makes sense, because on the back here, the prom marks, you can see where the prom marks are being sticking, because look, they've actually got it all over here where they've been sticking down and hitting against it. Hey! How you doing, Chris? How you doing, buddy? Alright? So, good idea now, just stick their things down on the board. That way I don't lose them. And I know where they go. It's charging up, but it's not under load. So I think the best thing is put this back together, right? Let's just put this back together. So there's no operating system on it. Well, makes it easier. JFix. Laptops today. Well, it's only a laptop. It's a laptop. Sorry. Got to go that way. We can put the we found out why it's not posting. I really like to see laptops. Well, this one's been kindly donated to Mr Pitco, and the note actually read, the MacBook was fully working, but the guy took it apart to clean and put new thermal paste on, and then since then it's not worked. So it probably should be an easy fix for you or Mr JFix. And the first thing I've done was powered it up, and it went straight to missing operating system. That sounds like fruit. It's like a fruit one. MacBook attack. And when I looked, and I went, I bet that's got a missing operating system. He's upgraded. I know what he's tried to do. He's tried to do an upgrade. Took the old mechanical drive out. It probably would have been a SATA 2. You ain't got to go mad on these. You've only got to nip them. You'll over tighten them, strip the thread. That's why I like these weld sticks, because they don't put too much torque on them. And yeah, basically took the drive out. First thing I'd done was plugged it into the reader, and guess what? No operating system. So he's not only done thermal paste, but he's also upgraded this, and this has been on for 116 days. So it's not a new drive either. So all this needs is an operating system. He says operating system. Mac attack. So we can really just put the screws back into this because there's no operating system on it. Yeah, Mick, is the RAM the right way? It looks like it's sticking out a bit. I ain't touched the RAM. No, it's fine. RAM stick's fine. You've only got, oh, we got 2. So this has got 4 gigs of RAM. I've just seen it underneath. Yeah, here's the other stick. So we've got 2 sticks of, so this has got 4 gigs of RAM. They're dual, what are these? Are these Edo RAM? What they call Edo RAM on the Macs? JFix would be the person to cry out for that one. I'll make sure these sit snugly. Yeah, I like that. You may not be able to read the MacBook formatted in partitioning windows. No, it's empty. There's nothing in it. If you look back at the stream, there's JFix. There's nothing. I think he tried to do an upgrade, and he didn't know how to put the Mac operating system on. He just bunked in a blank drive. Tried to download, and it probably didn't partition properly. You can natively read the data. There's nothing. I've literally just took this out before you jumped on and showed you guys. Just go back to the stream and have a look for yourself. There's nothing on it. The drive is completely empty. What I'm going to do, I'm not going to put the screws back in this because I know what's going to happen. I might have to take the drive out, and I don't want to undo all them screws again. Now, there's literally nothing on there. Because if I power this up, it's got battery life. I'll rewind. Have a look. You'll see what I mean. I'll power this up and I'll show you what comes up. It will post and it will just come up that. That's all that comes up. There's no operating system. So I think he tried to do an upgrade and didn't know how to put the operating system on. Good thing about the Pro, you can put the latest operating system on. So I think the first things first, I'm going to format that little USB stick. I think is it FAT32? I'm pretty sure. Do you want to know? I have an idea of what he did. Go on in, go for it. What do you reckon, Mike? Or it got corrupted. There's no operating system at all. There's none. He tried to install OpenCore on it. Yeah, it could have been. What? Wiped it and then that's it. Strong possibility. Format complete. Yeah, there you go. I'll put this in FAT32. Yeah, OpenCore. I forgot. It's a strong possibility and it failed because of the installation. Good shout. I forgot about that program, OpenCore. So he said he's going to drop it down to me next time he comes down. Well, we'll get this back up and running. Yeah, you can't even open it. You can just see that. So right, there's no date, but there was nothing on it. It was actually coming up 119 gig, which is 120 gig hard drive. Yeah, you can't just open up the E and see the data. It doesn't matter. We can download the latest operating system, which I'm going to do. I've formatted this in FAT32 on the USB stick, and I'm just going to grab so formatted this in FAT32, and what we'll do, we'll grab the operating system, and you have to force it into DUM, or like a form of DUM, and then you can inject the payload up that way. Mac OS. Right. The safest, the most reliable way to download Mac directly to an Apple Mac is to support downloading Mac OS, which is built into the system. That's company version from the App Store. Like, I think that's what I've got on mine, Monterey. You've got Big Sur. Yeah, Monterey's a 2009 to 2013. This is a 2010. So yeah, Sequoia. So Sequoia is the latest operating system. So you can grab this for free. Don't think it's going to let me open it, to be honest. Big Sur. Yeah, no, that's the operating system. That's what they call it. It's a big shit. Yeah. Archives. What we can do, we can give it down to, we can grab one of these and just grab the we got High Sierra, macOS, Ventura, Big Sur, Catalina, Mojave. High Sierra is the earliest one. We can go for what's the best way to do this? Is it an ISO image? And then I can mount the image, and I might be able to use another program to burn it. So I ain't done these for ages for Mac OS. Click show all. Oh, and Bob. It's Bob. Show all. Mick, go back to the archive and show all. Right. We do now. It's not working. Great, lovely. Oh, there you go. Right, so you've got Big Sur. You want Monastery, Victoria. Yeah, you're right. We can put these on. These are going to be ISO images. Okay, you've seen tape fixtures. I'm pretty sure Mojave Monastery is the new one. Monastery, they're the new ones, because if you look at the operating system, it's 2023. We've got a 2026 macOS. These are the additional files. Mr Mojave OS. Monastery is the latest one. I'm sure it is. So 2023. It's got a better interface. So what we're probably better off doing. God, look at the files now. 14 gig. That's it. View content. I'll grab the Monastery file. 1260 right. Okay, we'll grab that. It's going to be an ISO file. and I can mount it, and then once it gets mounted, I can then get the content off it and put it onto, I forgot the name of the other bloody program. You can mount ISOs straight to USB. That's how I've done that Mac OS. It had no operating system on it. This is going to take a while. 31 minutes. Jesus. Oh well, grab a coffee. I recommend grab a coffee and come back in 31 minutes. Yeah, that'll be long and frustrating. But PCs always are. They always have been, Mike. So there's nothing on that drive. It's not showing up anything. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, you're telling me. I did it for 20 years. But PCs, it doesn't matter if it's Mac OS, right, or Windows. I think Windows can get, if you can use Windows Tiny, it's a stripped down version of Windows 11. You can install it within 20 minutes. Sorry, I had a call. Right. So, JFix, I am downloading Monastery, which is coming up to 14 gigabytes. This being a MacBook Pro should be okay. But I'm not going to, like I said, I'm not putting the screws back until I know this is installed, and then I can clean it all up. Because this is going to be going to the children's charity. So, this will be, like I said, I'm not a lover of MacBooks. I'm not a lover of Mac full stop. But I know I've used I've got my big giant 28-inch iMac up there, which is the big bugger up there, and that thing weighs a ton. But that had no operating system because he took the drive out. He said the drive was corrupted. He took the drive out, and then that was it. But I bought that one and plonked a 500 gig SSD into that, sat free, and that's been alright ever since. It'd be great to get that, especially work for the children's charity. Yeah, I totally agree. Well, I meant to ask you, what's the best way to burn ISOs onto a USB stick? There is a program, and I forgot what the program's called, and it's a free program. It converts ISO images to USB sticks because you have to be in FAT32. Rufus, that's it. Thank you, Pico. That's the programmer. Let me grab Rufus while I'm here. There's a specific way to build the installer. Rufus will do it. It's pretty good. I've used Rufus before. That's it. It's for ISOs. I can't think the bloody name. Yeah, definitely Rufus. I used Rufus to do the iMac up there, and it worked because it deals with ISOs. I can't spell Rufus. My spelling's terrible. Thanks, Rockhouse. Mr Pico, FUS. I ain't got Rufus on there. Create a boot. Yes, it. Standard. There you go. We'll grab that. Of course, there is other ways. You can just drag and drop the ISO in. Rufus does it properly. I've used Rufus before. I don't have any issues. I didn't know the name of the bloody program. Like I said, I don't normally muck about with Macs. This should just be a simple download, install, create a partition, and leave. And then done. Just needs a good clean. And then I can get this listed. Please submit your DNA and then you may download. Yeah. Yeah, there is other ways. I only know that one route. Yeah, you need to download, submit more than your DNA these days. That is true. So it's got about 4 gigs of RAM on this. That's going to be more than enough for an operating system. 120 gigs, more than enough on there. I know the price on this iMac's probably going to go for about 60 quid. It sounds about right for what these fetch. That's probably what I'll put it up for, buy it now for the children's charity. Yeah, all for the sake of a bit of software, a bit of time, just put it on. And then get this one all cleaned up and put back together. Bit more for the children's charity, that's what I say. I've got a few bits on there for the children's charity already, so that's another thing. I tried putting a link on YouTube on my profile for the eBay. I got flagged up. I can't do it. I'm not allowed to put it up. I got a warning like I did yesterday with copyright warning, playing copyrighted bloody music when it's supposed to be royalty free. Yeah, you need DNA. Yeah, what else? They want a clone of you, yeah. Oh, Rufus is done. Here you go. So I can run Rufus. So, yeah, see, I got and then you select your ISO image and then it'll pull it into MBR. You don't really have to create anything else on here. Just, this program's really dead simple. Select your ISO, which is your image, which comes up here. Find out your select and start it, and then it creates a bootable drive. It's pretty hard. It's pretty self-explanatory. That's what I like about that little program. Well, I've got Rufus on there, so which is good. So I'll close that up. I never use Rufus to boot on a Mac. I've always used Rufus. I don't think I've ever run into a problem either. What program did you use, Mike? Well, I did my iMac with Rufus. Dumped the ISO straight onto a USB, and that is it. I just went out, played a bit of gaming while it was uploading. It's virtually like a drag and drop. Yeah, iMacs are a strange thing. Yeah, they just boot from the internet now. Yeah, you can force it down. This is great if you don't want to connect it to the internet, and then whatever the partition it'll do it all for you. You just have to guide it. It's like I said, it's self-explanatory. Right, desktop view. 20 minutes. Oh, that ain't too bad. 20 minutes. Gotta admit, that camera is a lot bloody better comparing to what my other camera was. Just a shame they're a bit expensive. But they didn't show, out of all of, I looked at about 5 different reviews on flagships with 4K cameras, with the webcams. One thing that they never ever put in any of the reviews, they tell you how good the camera is and the quality and the features, but they never show you live demonstrations like I did. Like, take a board. Some people might thinking they want to use it for Zoom meetings. Fine, it's just a webcam at the end of the day. But some people want to use it for overhead cams, which they don't use. Yeah, Mick, I use the same cam for my face cam. Oh dear. See, I wanted to use this for my top-down view, but then I didn't see not one review that explained how good that camera was looking down at a board. What was the zoom like? Because I just want to use it because Andy's one, he's got the tiny Osbot cameras in that thing. Yeah, that's my top down is 2C Pro. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, This one's really good. It's the clarity's right up there. It's broadcasting in 4K, which I've got it to set in 4K. And the only thing is that, but it's downscaling it from 4K down to 1080. But you're getting a higher res, but YouTube's compressing it. So you'll get the clarity then, you won't get the fuzziness. And I can see that already. It's not got the fuzziness like the other camera did. You couldn't see it. I know you guys couldn't see it, but I could notice it when I was streaming. And I went, that camera doesn't look fuzzy. It don't look great. I think there's a lot of room for good camera tech using 1080. Yeah, there is. Watson's off. Optics do a lot. Yeah, well, this has got quite a big sensor on this one. When I checked the aperture, this camera has got a 1.3 inch sensor, which is quite big for a webcam, especially for 1.3. The HDR seems on it. I mean, you're never going to use. Yeah, that's it. A 1.3 inch sensor. Normally, most of these have a 1.1 or a 1 inch sensor. That's actually quite big. The bigger the sensor, the more you're going to get in, more light it can come in. You're never going to beat a proper digital SLR unless you've got thousands to spend. If you look at if you literally look at Retro 6, he's got the Black Widow digital SLR. Just one part of that camera is $6,000, which is the lens. The body of the camera itself is 20k. That's nuts for a camera. That's 26k just on the lens and the camera. Wow. All I say is the one that he's streaming in 4K, that camera's an 8K camera, but he streams in 4K. But he said his internet's not fast enough to stream in 8K, but that Black Widow can stream in 8K. That's bonkers. That's 4 times the resolution. But he streams in 4K. But you look at the clarity on YouTube, it's massive. It's really impressive. But you must have the internet to constantly get the bandwidth on there. And he's multi-streaming. Streams across TikTok, YouTube. He's on Facebook. He's on about 5 platforms. All at 4K. Wow. We're at 14 minutes. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, he's looking. He's one of those good-looking guys now on the streams. He's got all the tools. He gets a lot of sponsorships now, Mike. He does get a lot of sponsorships. He's at the moment. He's got a company called JBL or JBC or something like that. They're a leading tech company that deals with high-end specifications with electronics. And he's in sponsorship with them. Mendip Mark, he gets sponsorships. There's a lot of sponsorships with there. These people are constantly in, so they can spend that type of money. Look at Mendip Mark. Jesus, he's got everything from oscilloscopes right across the range. Shit. Oh yeah, I thought that was PCDD come in for a minute. So we can't do anything until this ISO is downloaded. Normally, I thought the bloody screen was going to get damaged. Because normally, bagging these around, what I'm going to do, I'm going to plonk a bit of foam in between this, so this screen doesn't get broke when this goes up for sale, once I sort this out. No HDMI on this though. It does need a good clean. Yeah. Normally they crack the screen. They normally crack the screen right across. Screens cost more than what the bloody PC cost. like the idea of the built-in thing on this. Yeah, no screen issues, no power issue. Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm actually amazed. Now I've got to force this into DUM mode, which it actually shouldn't, because it should be plug and play. You should be able to automatically detect the USB stick. We should just be, but if not, I can force it into that mode if I need to. Oh, I'll have to Google it. I forgot how to get that up. Screen for that MacBook Air, it's 85 quid. What? No. Jeez. That's gonna cost more than what the bloody unit is. Should know to the previous user, did he try to install OpenCore, or did he need to fix it from that? That's a good shout. It doesn't matter. I'm going to put the operator, or put it in a bin. Chris recommends put it in a bin. Let's put it in a bin. Yeah, you'll see. Hot Cows is pissing himself. He's thinking, what? He's going, what?
Oh, fucking hell.
Hold on, options on the boot mic. Oh, right, the OPT. Yes, where is that? Commands. We've only got the commands. The CMD command line. The FN's at the top. There's choice already on the boot map. That's what he was trying to say. Advanced failed installed. Yeah. That's probably what come up. You've got to be so careful with Macs. They're so fussy. If it ain't, you try to put a third-party program on, it doesn't like it. It just don't like it. The easiest, really, is Linux, because Linux self-boots. It's just, you install it, you can run it on the USB stick, you'll get it up and running. Yeah, old MacBooks had a farm. How are we getting on? Are we nearly there yet? Eight minutes. We're nearly done. Is that what it is, Mike? It's a power button in the E. Put your bloody glasses on. Yeah, actually, I can't see. Yeah, right. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Right. Or is it I? Let me try it. Power button and I. I know it was one of these. No, not I. I'll try the E. I know you can force this. You hold it down and you force it into... No, it ain't E. Try the I again. You've got a power button on it and you just hold it down. It flashes and then it brings up the option. Here we go. No. Read the screen. You ain't reading it. Oh. Mick, there's choices. There are choices already on the boot mic. I was trying to say evidence has failed in the installation. How'd you get into the situation then? This is nearly downloaded. 7 minutes. Read the menu. Right, well, the menu, let me show you what I've got. So the menu I've got on here is boot boot kicker, that's executable, open shell, and reset NVRAM. That's all you've got, and that's executable as well. They're the only choices you've got. Google the names. Yeah, because there's nothing on here. Google Open Core. Give me a minute. Put my glasses on. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you the previous what he did. Yeah, Open Core. That's what he's done. Where's the keyboard? Here you go. Open Core Legacy Patcher. Now, normally when you're doing this is when you're trying to upgrade. So he's probably like corrupted the update. You can use this, but if you're not sure how to use this, I put this on here. It causes Open Core Legacy Patcher. It forces it that you can force to do upgrades on it. Using the capabilities, Open Core Boot Manager is the protocol upgrade for drone memories and never permanent. Brings new life into decade-old graphics cards. Wi-Fi's, Bluetooth chips, upgraded, receives benefits and unlocking. Figuring out how to remove it. That's what I'm saying, Mike. There's nothing on the drive. I just plugged the drive in. I'm not getting nothing on the drive. There's nothing on there. I can't see anything when I took that drive out. I plugged it in. There was nothing showing. I reckon he tried to update it, or something's gone along the lines. That drive's an old drive. It's not a brand new drive, but it's not the right drive. These are SATA 2 drives in these, mechanical drives, like these ones here. These are the ones they had. These former ones, or these 500 gigs. That looks like the drives that they had. Yeah, it's not the drive. Mick, think about it, Mick. It is the firmware. Oh, so if that's got a firmware issue, that's going to be out of my stage. I'm hoping not. Think about it. So if that's the case, so if this is a 2010, what would they have had on this? What would have been the original program for this? Actually, where's my phone? Oh, here it is. It's behind. Let me grab seeing what operating system, because there was one on eBay for sale and it was up and running. Let me grab it for a minute. I've got it here. It's a 2010, 2 GB of RAM, no CD, hard drive and battery. What's it got? High Max, so it's got High Sierra. So this could have had High Sierra. This does not come with the CD drive, but it does boot from a hard drive when plugged in internally, using the intro to work as expected. But due to the HDD issues, selling the spares or repair. Screenshot is a Mac OS. It shows you the state of the screen that it can work. Missing screws from the back cover and more screws missing internally, so there's no power adapter included. And how much does he want for that? 20 quid. 20 pound. That's nuts, isn't it? That don't make sense. So it's got High Sierra. I might have to re-download High Sierra. The original operating system when Mac on there is Mac OS the Snow Leopard. Well, that's exactly the same one. That's the same one he's got on there, and he's running High Sierra, which is not the one just before mine, and mine's a 2011. This is a 2010. Hence the system's official firmware upgrade to macOS High Sierra. Yeah, right, okay. To OS Mojave and 10.14. Read the next line. Yeah, so if that's the case, this is nearly downloaded. Monastery, I don't think I'm going to be able to put this on. This could fail. It'll go on. It should do. It's a Pro. That means, am I right in saying the Pros have got open? It's got open. It's on the core patch itself. It should be open, so you should be able to read anything. It's pronounced Mojave. Oh yeah, Mojave. It doesn't mean anything. Here we go. We're finished. Done. Let it finish. It's checking the integrity for safety. I'm going to sling it on a USB stick. I'm going to see. That's only 20 quid and that boots. But there's no hard drive for that. That is, do you know what? That's cheap for a MacBook Pro. £20. But he said he took the drive out and it ain't got a USB. So he's took the drive out. He's took the USB drive out and he's took the hard drive out. And then he wants 20 quid for it. But it does post. That's nuts. Right, now it's got, oh right, now it's building. Oh great, lovely. Just means that they put better thermals in the unit. Right, okay. This probably does make sense why these ISO chips burn out. It's now building. It's got to create a build of the ISO. Yeah, Mojave or Mojave. Mojave. Yeah, where's JFix go? Don't know. Mojave. Or Mojave. Or Mojave. Mojave. Sorry, not Mojave. Mojave. Do it, Mr. Swindon. I'm not the only one, guys. Mr. Swindon is struggling reading messages, you know. I put things in comments, and that's not what I said. So when he's reading, he reads. I'm sure he suffers from what I suffer from. He misreads the comments because when I said that, he went, "Oh, Mick, you don't do." I said I do giveaways because I am up to 500 subs. So I said I do giveaways instead. So what did Mr. Swindon put? And I put that quite clear as daylight. I've got it all. I used the phone, so I got all the correct spelling. And then what did Mr. Swindon put? He went, Mick don't do giveaways. And I went, what? I never said that. He misread it. He just laughed. So again, he misread but it's easily done because you look past certain things. So I'm sure Mr. Swindon might have something very similar to what I suffer from. Because he ain't done it to me. He's done it to a few people in the chat. He's read past of what he's supposed to mean. And then that's when he said, "You guys are talking too much. Stop chatting in chat." And that was it. I stood there pissing myself laughing. I thought, oh no, that's it. He's getting Aggie level. That wasp, I think the best moment, Ockhouse is him. I kid you not, I fell off the chair. My sides was splitting through laughter. He went, fuck, the wasp come in. That wasp, and it was buzzing around. All I heard was, fuck, get the wasp out. Get out. Then he was played with ants. Oh Jesus! I'll tell you what, my sides was splitting through. Like, I went, it's like a comedy sketch, and I thought mine was comical. You couldn't make it up on a live stream. You don't get that on pre-recorded stuff. You only get that on a live stream. Ockhouse has left me a voice message.
God damn it, Nick. It's Mojave. Mojave.
Oh, Mojave.
Not Mojave. Not Mojave. It's Mojave.
Right, thanks, Hot Cows. Right, my Harvey. Thank you for clearing that up. That's right. We got there in the end, it's Mo Harvey. Right. I can't. It's hard to spell out. I mean, keep the word simple. Don't put. It's like trying to spell dyslexic. Good luck putting that in. Trying to spell that out. Oh my God. We put a Y, we put a Z in. Phew. Mo Harvey. Right. Just call it Dave. Just, why you have to call it something else? You got one there called Big Sue, and I thought, well, that one makes sense. Bloody Apple, that's why I don't like Apple. It's too much of an aggravation. Oh no, Bronson's up. Oh, fuck me. Bronson's off. Bronson, you're a terrorist. Right, let's give him a bloody... do you know what? Let's give him a bloody sandwich.
On that front.
You always want sandwich. Let me put it... I'll sit there. No. He's a right terrorist, that Watson. He's always wants sarnie. Right, she's done him a cheese sandwich today. Let's give him a bloody sandwich. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, there's a roll there for Bronson. Yeah, cheese roll for Bronny. Alright, here's a cheese roll for Bronny. Jesus Christ, he just swallowed it. Well, that's gone. Well, I'll save my rolls for later. Well, that didn't take long, did it? Sandwich gone. Hey, 3, 2, 1, yeah, 3, 2, 1. Wait, do we need sandwiches? No, not Bonnie. Yeah, just swallow them. I'll have an orange instead. He's not normal. I've never known a dog just to swallow a sarnie. I've got to sort that thing out. I've been looking into that. Again, that corruption last night done my head in. I managed to get the bloody homebrew set up. Now I've got to get bootloader working. I might have to use a different program. Bit of orange, right? Nice bit of orange. You don't chew it. These are fresh off the market store. Actually quite nice. Yeah, it's too much trouble for that console. It's a lot of aggravation, Mike. I've got to admit. Lot of ag. Just to put bloody games on to a soft mod of bloody Nintendo Wii. No wonder Nintendo weren't bothered. GameCube is a lot easier. I think that the Wii's are really underrated. They're not worth nothing. The value of them are pittance. I've got a box one in there. It's on the eBay at the moment. I put it up for 45 quid. And it's up for the children's charity. I've got about 5 things on there. Yeah. Love the Wii, but it's just a video output. Looks like arse, yeah. That's the only thing, Chris. That's it. Bonnie's buggered. Now he's glued all the carpet. I noticed one thing with this camera. Don't forget what? I'm a bit concerned of the heat that comes off. It is incredibly warm. Sorry. That's me. Leave me alone. It's going to take another 20 minutes. Fuck's sake. It's got to build up the integrity of the ISO. Yeah, do it. Well, I've got a drive caddy. I've got a drive caddy for a fat PS2. I want to do a soft mod on that. I might give that a go. That shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, really need to get the internal HDMI board. Good that you can actually do certain consoles now. I need half these consoles gone though, Mike. I've now got too many. 17. I don't need 17 Xbox 360s. Jesus. I'll stop buying it. Mind you, there ain't any on there for £5. Nobody needs that many. Yeah. All right, well you do. I ain't got nearly 30 or 40. But you're still buying them. You're getting, Mike. You're worse than me. You've got more Xbox 360s than me. You can open up a shop. We can come round. Mike, you put a sign outside your store saying Xbox 360s for sale. Don't worry, I've got tons of these bloody things. Mike always, yeah, definitely. It's from my wife. Tell you what, it's toasty out there. It's really toasty. Pitco, how the bloody hell can you work in this heat in that warehouse of yours? It must be like 100-degree heat in there. Jesus. Oh, it's fine. Oh, it's easier. I accidentally purchased the last 3 Xboxes. Oh no, Mike's got more Xboxes. He's thinking, oh no, and I thought 17 were bad enough. Mike's collected more. It's like working in an oven. Gee, that saltier in your seat, it makes you can't work properly in it. But in the winter, it's like a bloody. Like, you've got to have the heater on. You can't win, can you? You can't regulate the heat. Rather it gets too hot or too cold. Can't get an in between. We rather get cooked to death or freeze to death. What's the temperature's been reading in now? Because they all have tin roofs on them. Fucking hell. You imagine all that heat being transferred to all that metal. Metal gets hot. You imagine it all piling in. It can't go anywhere. Yeah, there's shortage of Xboxes on eBay. Mark was bought them all. Yeah, it's true. He has bought a lot. $29 here. Actually, it's not too bad, Chris. It's 28.6. So 40-degree. It's 40-degree humidity on that. So the humidity is 40%. Alright, it's just gone up. 41 on the humidity. 41. It went from 40 to 41 humidity. Yeah, we have orange warning the air quality. I don't think what air quality we've got. Highs of 28 today. It's going to be hotter outside. If I put that temperature outside, that'd be a lot higher than that. It's probably going to be about 32. It'll be up a few more degrees than that. Right, how are we getting on? Buying things so cheap. Wait, we're going to sell them on eBay. Price. What we got? 12 minutes. 12 minutes. What it's doing, it's building the ISO image now. It's downloaded it. It's now got to build it into an ISO image. I know Michael's buying all them cheap consoles, so when they you better sell them and name his price. Well, it's true. Did you see Ace bought a really nice PS3 Slim in red? that was actually quite nice. I like the look of that. He said he's going to be selling it for double than what he paid. He's actually really lovely condition. He said he didn't know if he was going to sell it or keep it, but it was really nice. Look, I'll tell you the red it was. It was this red. It was this red here. It was really nice, like shiny red, and it was immaculate. I went, yeah, he got a bargain. I don't know how much he paid for it. I think he paid about $200 for it, Australian dollars. And that's a good price for one of them. There will be a comeback to some of this stuff. Well, at least we now know what's happened to the laptop at the end of it. I'm just hoping that he's done that correctly, put in... You sold any yet, Mike? No. I've sold one. I've sold one of my Xboxes. That's all I've done. And that money went towards that camera. Because that camera was a little bit expensive. I've got another one on there for sale. I can't put too many on. Just looks like a Commodore. He launched the Commodore, so yeah, the reasons because of the comeback. Yeah, have you seen the prices now, Pitco? 300 quid. They're not cheap. They're £300. They're using the original architect. He bought the rights to Commodore, didn't he? Well, he's in partnership. Him and some others have bought they bought the rights to Commodore, and they've got places over in China that are mass producing them. Yeah, Respro Commodore. Yeah, you can make your own. Yeah, you can have the clear case one's another £150 more. It's £450 if you want the clear case with all the multi keys on it, the coloured keys. Does look nice now. Limited edition, but they're 450 quid. You're going down that territory. Yeah, no need for OG hardware, no. A lot of money. That's why a lot of people what's that? Stop swearing. Nah. Stop swearing. Michael, yes. FPGA cows. That's it. Cows are getting sold off. That's it. No need for that. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? Oh no. Thinking, oh no, that's it. Nine minutes left. And then I can dump this onto a USB stick, hopefully. So, Pitco, you said he's dropping off another laptop. So what's he actually dropping off then? Another MacBook? Oh, excuse me. Yeah. What was supposed to be wrong with that? What, dropping off to you to fix, or is he dropping it off to scrap? Yeah, he's selling Green Day to Trump, is he? That wouldn't surprise me. Another MacBook and 7 laptops to scrap or recycle. Wow, That's unbelievable. Mind you, it's going to a good cause though, isn't it? You can get the laptops working, depending if they're in reasonable condition. Like they work, if they work, you can get them working. But then if they're too old, they're not worth nothing. That's why I'm not really bothered. Laptops are a bit hit and miss. I know, I'll give you a stack load of old laptops. It wasn't worth nothing. I think it costs more to send it up to you for the bloody post from what you're going to get on scrap. Yeah, I don't do laptops. Mr Shredder eats them. Here's Pico, he just sits on there. Just think, no, the Mr Shredder just eats them. But that, think, no, that'd be alright. That'd be fine. This one should be reasonably easy to sort out. Alas, poor laptop. I knew it well. It's a bit like coming up through it, isn't it? You're thinking, oh no. Oh, that'd be fine. No, that'd be fine. Just put it in the shredder. What we got? 5 minutes. Hey, this just took forever. Just to download a bloody ISO. Go round to Pico's for tea, turn up. Where's my laptop gone? Pico says, yeah, it's gone in the shredder. He's thinking, well, it was here a minute ago, now where's that gone? Oh, the staff took it and put it in the shredder. Well, this was ready for the shredder, to be honest. That's probably why it got donated. He was going to put this straight into a shredder. To me, it's too good to put in a shredder. I would say things like that, especially if it just needs an operating system. Some people don't know how to do that though. They watch tutorials and it don't go the way you want it to. Worst comes to it, you can dump Linux straight onto this. I could dump it straight on a USB stick and it'll just post. Chat rate 1. What is that chat rate? I've never understood that. It says chat rate. What is the chat rate? Like, how many people chatting? Is this done yet? This, I expect, does it go up? No, it just stayed at 1. Shut up, cows. No, it stayed at 1. It's when you have lots of people chatting, it can slow the chat. Yeah, it's gone up to 7. That went up to 7. Oh, right. Oh, I see. I wonder what the chat rate was. Imagine. So the more people chatting, the more the chat rate goes up. And then it drops. Irritating, this is how you have notifications on. Yeah, it just wondering me where the rate is on here. When I looked, I went, oh yeah, that's went from 1 all the way up to 7. Is this done yet? 2 minutes. Fucking hell. Jeez. Two minutes, and then we can dump this onto Rufus. I've got Rufus will format it into FAT32 anyway. Yeah, that's jumped up to 12 now. So yeah, you're right. So every time you send a message, the chat rate goes up. I wonder what the chat rate was, and I kept seeing it on the right hand side. But why is that stuck at 1? What the YouTube's algorithm? The funny thing is, I'm playing royalty-free music as we speak, and it's not flagged up. It says it, yeah. This is that way. Right. 1 minute. Wait, okay, I will stop. Stop now, yeah. 54 seconds, 50 seconds. Yeah, it's gone back down to 7. Then it'll go down to 1. Wonder what that was. It was just doing me head in. I thought, why is that? Is that stuck at something? I wonder Mr. Swindon turns all that off. I can't believe I got a live party band while I was streaming yesterday. Okay, I was just leaving turds in chat. Mate, what happened to all your commands? Why was they super loud? I was pissing myself laughing. I'm going, Jesus. Your commands were fucking. I thought, all I heard was, Jesus, that one was loud. Even Dave, even Dave was cracking up. Dave's unbranded. He actually said, what the fuck is this shit I'm listening to? I was pissing myself. He said, it sounds like a porn something. Like porn music. Oh, that was it. I went, oh God, that's it. He's off. He's on the phone. That was bloody loud. Oh God, that was loud. Funny. It actually made me laugh. Right, we're done. So what I'm going to do now is, if I open up the desktop brand and go into this, we are now. I had to change the whole audio. Oh God. They put me goggles on because I can't see the TV. 50-inch TV and I can't see it. I've got an 85 over there and I still can't see it. It's a bat. Right, first things first, 16 gigabytes been selected. There's the... Right. Right, this image is non-bootable, or it uses a boot or compression method. Is not supported by Rufus. Oh, great, lovely. So we can't use this. So I waited all that bloody time for nothing. I can't use it. What? It's an ISO. Alert, told you. It's an ISO image. That's what I don't get. I used this loads of times. Try Etcher. Ah, that could have been the other one. Thanks, Chris. I think it was. It might have been Etcher. That's the other program. No, mate. I knew it was, yeah, Blancher Etcher. Yeah, it was. It turns us into an installer. We'll try it. We can only give it a go. That was the other program. I couldn't think of the name of it, and Chris come up trumps. Casually flips Mick off. Yeah, it just says, yeah, that's it. Said, no, sorry. I did use ISO images before, though, when I've done my iMac out there. The native file from Apple. I think this is the problem he run into. I bet he tried to get it and he couldn't get it installed. Missing. God, Bronson's dropped one. Oh, for crying out loud. But it does not even properly boot and install on. It looks like it's not a bootable image. This image is not appear and it contains a partition table. Might not be recognised by bootable your device. God, fuck me. No idea how to use Mac to create a user code. I'm just going to plonk it into a bloody USB stick. Fuck me, Bronson really dropped one there. That absolutely stinks. Wow. Mick, do you have another Mac? I have got another Mac. I've got one up there. Got the iMac. I'll have to plug it. I can plug it in. I ain't got no more air freshener. That one really stinks. It's backfired. It's completely backfired. Oh, I've got a black screen. What's happened here? We need to format it before you can use it. Right, okay. Flashing the drive. Whew. It's the I've got to go out in the kitchen and see if there's any air freshener. I'm telling you now, I'm getting choked out. That is not nice. He's farted and buggered off. He's gone. Bronson's gone. He's laying out in the hallway. So he's dropped one in here, farted and buggered off and left me to deal with it. Thanks, Bronson. You know what I'm going to have to use? I'm going to have to use a bit of furniture polish and spray it. I can't have that smell. It's disgusting. It's leaving an aftertaste on there. So what I'll have to use, I've had to use a bit of Sainsbury's furniture polish for lavender just to get rid of the smell. Colleagues, oh, he's back now. He's come back. So he's dropped one, farted, bagged off outside, now come back. Turd polish. But Mike, it's flammable. It's actually flammable. I don't want to inject 10 amps into it. I might do the coda and catch it alight. I thought, Jesus Christ. I've got to deal with the aftermath. Fucking Bronson, I tell you. Why do dogs fart? They literally just... That's nasty. That is nasty. I cannot believe how bad that is. I've had to use furniture polish because I've run out of air freshener. And I've got the windows open. Simple digestive system, Mick. They don't press foods like we do, no. Yeah, but a dog will just get up and go. If you gave him cheese, yeah, don't process his lactose well. I can vouch for that, hot cows. I had the aftertaste, and I'm going, oh, God, what is that? That is nasty. No wonder he got up and buggered off. This ain't going to work. I've got a sneaky feeling putting this on Etcher is not going to post. There's got to be another way of posting MacBooks. This is the only thing. It won't work. No, I think I'm going to have to agree with you. It ain't going to work. I just know it ain't. Not being mean. No, I'm going to have to Google it, you know. There's commands for it. I know there is. That's what I'm just getting up. Right. Internal recovery. Open up options and R at startup or bootable USB installer. And there's a YouTube video telling you how to do it. For here, MacBook Air. It doesn't matter, but the processes are the same.
Use Febreze plugin for up to 90 days of continuous.
Be right back.
Try now.
It will make an operating system. Got watch bloody adverts. Fucking heads.
You got the best deals thanks to the
Alf. Okay guys, in today's video, I'm going to show you how to put Mac OS on a 2010 to 2017 MacBook Air. Stay tuned guys, and I'll show you how to do that. On and ready.
LinkedIn lets you target by company, job title.
3 seconds and I've got to watch another ad. Unbelievable.
When your clothes smell this good,
It forces you to watch 2 lots of ads.
Berry's new Cherry Blossom and Nordic Cotton Dream Team. Big pod, softener and scent boosters. Long-lasting freshness that's gentle and sensitive skin. One hug is
Oh, here we go.
New Fairy Non-Bio Dream Team. Always keep out of reach of children.
Hello.
The first thing we want to do to make sure we actually update and get the latest.
Hello. Hello. Yeah, speaking. No, do I? Can you? I keep blocking all your calls for this Donna Gear. I don't know who this person is. Just take me off your filing system. I'll add you. That doesn't matter. I'm going to add you to the blocking system because I'm fed up with these calls. Thank you. This Donna Gear. I don't know who this Donna Gear is. I'm just going to add it to the block system. Block number. There you go. Done. Block content. Yeah, that's it. Blocked. That's it. They won't be contacting me no more. Speaking duck. Speaking duck. Unbelievable. I don't know who this Donna Gear is. They keep ringing me. These scam callers. Oh, they drive me up the wall. I thought, to be honest, I honestly thought it was going to be Sky ringing back saying about your phone. I've not even heard a peep out of them.
iOS
Not one peep.
computer that's missing that file. It's actually
Sister of Donna Kebab. Yes. The fuck's Donna Gear?
Make sure you have the latest updated one, because a lot of times it's hard to find online. So all you need to do is go to the back of your Mac, find your serial number, and you're going to type it in right over here. B drive.
What in the dust is going on here? This
Now I've got to watch another 2. Oh, this is getting on my nerve. I can't watch no more ads. It's just doing me head in. Every time I'm trying to watch something, it just keeps forcing me to watch ads. You know why? Because I ain't got ad blocker on that. So let me try it on here. I'll do it on this one because I've got an ad blocker on. I can't keep watching ads every few seconds. It's just ludicrous. This is why I don't like watching Mr Swindon on any phone, because I haven't got ad block. You can't put ad blocker on them phones. I tried it wouldn't work. Only on the PC. Should have just used this one to start with. Right. Hold down that button and R on startup and external operating system. Right, I've got the command here. I'm going to try this. I knew I should have bloody done this to start with. It sounds like gonorrhea. Hey, Steve, how you doing, buddy? So it says on there, right, for Mac, hold down the funny icon, the command, and R plus R during startup, right? And then press the no, that ain't made a tiniest bit of difference. Right, that's on 2012's. Newer Macs, you have to hold down so. No, recovery fails. Try holding Shift and Options. Right, okay. Let's try that. Well, it hasn't got options on here. It's just that it's the CMD command. Nope, that don't work either. Right, use tools like Disk Maker X to create and install media or write and install it to a USB drive at least 16 gigabytes. I already knew that. Right, use tools like Disk Maker X or Apple's creating it. Let me grab this one because this looks like a Windows one. And I'm going to have to install. Yeah, but that's for Mac OS. I can't use it. For older Macs, internal recovery does not support your bootable USB devices. Most reliable method to ensure if you have a wireless keyboard or mouse, capture that often the recovery instrument for process. Right, using the update, software update, using macOS recovery or the App Store. Well, I have to try and use the recovery. I don't think there's anything on the recovery. Doesn't start up all of the way. Well, that doesn't help at all completely. Use a web browser for older versions. Use Terminal. I can't even get into Terminal. Use a bootable installer. How to create a bootable installer. That's what I need. Do you need a bootable installer? Yes. Upgrade to macOS or reinstall the macOS. So with bootable installer, you can use other Mac installer methods are unsuccessful if you want to install Mac on multiple computers without downloading it each time. So, use the software update. Right, use the App Store. I might have to boot up the other Mac. I might have to. Let me boot up the other Mac. It looks like I'm going to have to. I can't do it on Windows. It's going to have to be a Mac. Lucky enough, I've got a Mac. I can do it on here. Right. Might be I can use. Oh shit! I'm going to need a keyboard. Oh, that's interesting. Yes. Keyboard here. Alright. It's going to flag up an error. You ain't got a keyboard installed. There you go. Hope Bronson don't fart again. God, Jesus. I can't deal with that after month and that. Right, I'm going to booted the other Mac up. Right. It looks like you're going to have to use alternative programming on another Mac. You can't use a PC. God damn it. They've made that. See what I mean? You mean peel apples? Yeah. Looks like Chinese options again tonight. Have you ever tried turning it off and stamping on it? No, cows, I haven't. That method might be out of the reach. Right, so I've got the other Mac. Let me spin the camera out. So, as you can see, I've got the iMac already booted up. So I'm going to use the iMac. Hopefully, I might be able to create a USB on that. Pull that information off. I'm pretty sure I'll have to go through, but I can do it this way. Pull the information off another Mac to pull it onto here. I knew this weren't going to be a 5-minute process. I think it never is. This week, I thought Windows was bad enough. Mac's even more difficult. Much more difficult. Right. So what I've got to do now, I've got to go back onto that. What cows has costed me a fortune. He's mentioning Chinese on streams. Oh. Who's mentioning China? Well, I'm only reading out your messages. Right, so what you want a tool like Disk Maker X. So what I need to do is go on to Safari, which is going to be on here. And I need to download a program called Disk Maker X. Is oh, you ain't connected to the internet? What? That should be. I thought I was. That's the App Store. Yeah, it can't connect to the net. That's strange. I'm connected to the bloody internet. I know I have. Let me have a look. Let me move some of this stuff because it's all. If I move it, it's all going to come flying over. Could be right. Perhaps not then. I thought I was. You're right, it's not connected to the internet. Oh dear. Okay. You're right, I'm honestly fault. My apologies. It's not connected to the internet. Well, it is now because I have literally connected it. Let's try that again. There you go. Now it's connected to the internet. So I want Disk Maker X. Let's try that. Can't read your messages for a minute. You'll have to just excuse me. Talk among yourselves. Disk. There's no such file found. Right, okay. Then I'll have a look on the interweb. Disk Maker X, it won't be compatible with Mac OS Big Sur. Right, okay. Downloads. It makes a bloody app, innit? It's the only thing that puts me off with trying to run something like this. Right, here we go. Right, I've got the pro. I can't see a bloody thing because this thing's stuck in a way. Right, this is for Mac OS Catalina. Applications. Right. From the interweb. Catalina, it should be fine. Right. Open web page. Is that downloading Catalina? No, it's not. Right. It's the only thing. Let's give me a minute. Sorry, guys, because I'm trying to follow a guide here. Alert. You can't just suss out the software. Just send it to JFix. Don't stress over it. No, don't stress. Far from it. All I'm trying to do, I'm trying to get it resolved. I don't know where JFix is. He's probably got other things that he's got to do. So I can sort it. It's not a problem. It'll just take me longer to do it. I've done it before. Well, I managed to put this one. This one I never had an operating system. And I've got Catalina on this one. That's odd. Big Sur was a bit tricky. You got to use it. See, I never used a Mac. I used a Windows operating system. Just downloaded an ISO, booted it, and it just installed. I never had none of this. Perhaps there is different methods. Yeah, this is obviously not operating at the select and install the app. Right, okay. Documents. I really want it into downloads if I can help it. Yeah, it's looking for an ISO image. I haven't got the ISO image itself, so I might have to download it and then use this maker, disk maker, to actually do it. So what is it, Catalina? Let me have a look. That's not the keyboard for it. Oh, excuse me. Pico, would you have gone through half of this? I'm going to say, no, you probably would have said, no, you've done it already. These things I do better when I'm offline than trying to do it online. Because then there's no pressure. I just take my time, even if it takes me all day. I normally do it. No, it would have been in the shredder. These things you can't rush, I'm afraid to say. But there is more than one way of actually putting the operating system on. And the trouble is, when you're following different guides, they all tell you different things. Let me have a look. Let me type it in. Where's that keyboard? 2 keyboards in. 2010. Right. High Sierra, that's the one. Right, that's what I'm looking for. Thank you. I think that's what's on this. SERR. There you go. It's come up. Mac OS. And then what you can do, you can download it. I need to get rid of that bloody arm because what it's doing is it's restricting. I can't see anything. This bloody big arm's stuck in a way, you know. Oh, you boogers. There you go. Right. Pull up all these wires anyway, and I can't see a frigging thing. That's better. Right, much clearer. I'm trying to look past the fucking arm that's stuck straight in a way, and I went, yeah, that's not obviously helping. I've got to keep an eye on chat at the same time, so I'm trying to do about 2 things here. Let me shrink that down, then I can keep an eye on both. Yes, it says on there, use a creation media tool in terminal. Make a USB bootable, plug it into your Mac, restart, hold the options, select USB drive, use the disk utility to raise the internal drive, choose GUIP the models before installing. Yeah, but before you do that, that's all right formatting it, that doesn't tell you how to do it.
Hey guys, this is Ghost57 coming at you from the power of YouTube. Through
Yeah, the other one is Sonoma. I think that's the latest one, which is a 2023. Yeah, that's it. Mac OS on a blank hard drive. How long ago was this? This method this was 7 years ago. Probably not great.
Is internet recovery using Apple's internet recovery option. For this will require a high-speed Wi-Fi internet.
Make it credible. Yeah, but this might be done on. Yeah, website expired. See, so this is what I'm saying. Websites expire because these fixes are too old. It's 2018.
Hello friends, as you see my computer stuck on this screen.
Some of you are not happy that I installed a Windows. Some of you are not happy that I installed a Windows and a Linux on an old 2010 MacBook. So I bought an installer for the Mac OS X El Capitan to see what this was all about. New SSD installed, El Capitan installer plugged in, and
At least I don't get bombarded with ads on this. That done my head in, because that I find really frustrating.
The newest version of Mac OS is that a lot of newer versions of certain apps just won't be compatible, and they either won't run or won't install. And I mean, this can be pretty frustrating for Mac users that just like their computer to just work. Very popular apps like Microsoft Office, you'll need to have an older version, and sometimes they can be tricky to come by. The MacBook I have in front of me today is an early 2016 Retina 12-inch with dual-core Intel Core M. Doing this on Firefox or Chrome only because sometimes on Safari it can be hard to see the assets on the page we're going to end up at. So in the search bar, we'll type in OCLP and push enter. Now the first one that comes up, GitHub pages.
OCLP.
Legacy Patcher.
Yeah, that's Open Core Legacy Patcher. I don't want that. I think that's what done it to start with. That got him into trouble. Open Core Legacy Patcher. You've got to have the operating system on it first, and you've got to do it right, because you break the system. You actually break the operating system. Yeah, that and R, and R. Yeah, that don't work. Because I think that drive's been swapped. Yeah. That's wrong, see? That's why it's not booting up. You can't force it to reinstall. Did it install from scratch part 2? Searching. Yeah, it says it on there. Due to outdated security certificates, the latest compatible op systems like High Sierra 1013, I think that's what that's got to have. I think that's where the problem lies. You might need an older version like Mac OS Lion or Yasme first to begin to bridge the gap. So, yeah, it will all be erased, suitable on that. 6 GB. Recommended for 22 hours Wi-Fi and recovery mode. Bootable USB installer is recommended. Recoveries fail with most attempts. Download the installer on a working Mac. Yeah, see? Directly to Apple's. Fails. Like El Capitan. Yeah, I know where this is going. You need it's saying you've got to do it on a working Mac. Are you getting it? I am, yes, buddy, it's right. I'll do it on the working Mac. It says it on there. I'm using AI, and AI is saying it won't work. You've got to use it on a working Mac to get round the system. If there's certificates if the hard drive's been completely scrubbed, and there's no way of recovery to boot it in, which it ain't, it's not seeing it. It says on there, the certificates are missing due to the operating system not being on there. So it says the only way you'll get around it is to create a bootable USB installer is recommended on a working Mac. So you download the Mac, which this one, if I remember correctly, it is, I think it's Mac OS, I think this one. What is this? This is High Sierra.
It's 3 o'clock.
So this is High Sierra on here. And this is the one I need to put on here. So if it fails, you've got to use an older operating system, then upgrade from that. That's what it's basically saying. Try it first. If it fails, then you can try it and then download that. Sounds like a plan. I think this is our piece of yeah. You've got to download it. Right, so the operating system that would have been on this MacBook Pro is the same as mine on the iMac. It would have been High Sierra. But if you can't download it, you've got to download an older operating system, then upgrade it to the latest operating system, which it will be supported. That's if you can get it. Which on here is coming up, it's graded out. So that indicates right to what you said to start with. You've got to download an older operating system to put it on and then upgrade it from there. What's a load of... Yeah, I can see where this is going. But that's how you do it, right. Wikipedia. Might be able to grab it from Wikipedia. No, Wikipedia is just a website. That one could be the link. Yeah, I'll download Mac OS. Sierra. So it's 10.13.2 Apple support. There you go. Download it. 2 gigabytes. Right, let me download that. It's a DMG image. Right. So it looks like it's got to be done on a working Mac. But I've done it on a PC. There was a tutorial, I've done it on a PC. It was an operating system. Because I didn't, this one never had no hard drive. Well, that's a 2 gigabyte image. That's done. 2.8 gigabytes and it's installed. Wow, right, okay. So what's the next thing then? If High Sierra fails to download, try an operating system. It's a DMG, which that is a DMG, or an ISO. You need third-party providers, app files for macOS. Right, now this is where it gets interesting. We need the operating system. Let me have a quick look. 7 minutes, that's nearly done. Probably uses Transmac. There is another one, Breeze. I forgot. I haven't done one of these in quite a while. Right, now it says on there, prepare the USB drive on a working Mac. Open up the utilities right, I need to grab another, let this one finish, and then what I can do, put that, if that fails, I'm going to try this, right, on there. If that fails, I'll try it, and then if not, I'll plug it into my working Mac. I've downloaded the DMG file, it's only 2 gigabytes, and I'll let that do it. And then that should pull High Sierra straight onto a working portable USB stick. The operating system's missing. There's nothing on that drive. Yeah, you're like you said. There's places for that Mac. Bin. Why do you think Mr Pitco give it to me? Because he ain't got the patience to do it. I don't blame him. I don't mind sorting PCs out. I've done it years ago when I was working on the mainframe, putting PCs together.
When you get yens,
Smoke time.
gens, the lumberjacks you bought taste.
It's a waiting game with these laptops. Just got to wait. So I try to tell Bronson not to eat all the sandwiches. Yeah, good luck in that. 3 minutes. The blue bar, yeah, the blue bar boredom. The recovery, Mike, I found out the recovery was supposed to be CMD and R. Because there's no operating system, it's completely gone. You want my honest opinion? I reckon the original drive failed or was failing, right? He tried to do an upgrade and it didn't, obviously, it didn't work out. The reasons why I say it didn't work out, because you need a working Mac to grab the image, to do it all on the Mac, on a bootable USB drive to put it back on, to do an upgrade. What he didn't realise is that if the MacBook was already working, right, what he could have done was created a bootable image on there, upgraded the drive, then took that bootable image and then put the new image in. Then you already had a bootable drive already waiting to go back onto the drive and just reinstall it. But he didn't know how to do that. Some Macs are supposed to target boot mode, yeah, so you can jump from one Mac to another. You can. That's what I'm doing here. I'm jumping one Mac to another. It actually even says that on here. It's the most reliable method and it creates a proper bootable image. But you need a working Mac. So if this was working, I reckon he could have easily done that. If you would have followed the right tutorial, you could have created a bootable USB, took the drive out, put your new drive in with nothing on it, put your bootable USB drive back in, and it would have just copied it back over and you would have got target boot is different, is it? Oh, right. Means you plug one Mac into another Mac and use another Mac's hard drive to boot from, right? Oh, I see what you mean. Just take a working hard drive out of a Mac, sling it straight in. See, the days when I was working on PCs, we never done none of this. No. You plug one Mac into another. Oh, you plug it in. I thought you could just take the drive straight out and just swap it straight over. You plug a Mac into another Mac, right? Okay. I've never done it like that. You can create a bootable DMG in Transmac. Well, this is, once this is downloaded, this one's nearly done. 40 seconds, this one's nearly finished. This ain't going to work. I know this ain't, because it's not a bootable image. It's not going to see it. Transmac, is that the one for Breeze? Is that the one for PCs, Transmac? Or is that the one for the Mac OS's system? Yeah. There is alternatives you can actually use. I know there is. PC. Yeah. I forgot how I done it. Yeah, you need to understand you're making a bootable image, not downloading one. Yeah. That's the guiding you to tell you what you need, Mick. Right, okay. Well, I've got the operating system. I've got the operating system. It's already downloaded, which it says it on there. The system requirements for High Sierra tells you what it is. 10.13.2 from the software updates. Yeah, OS is required. So I've grabbed the image, but it's a different image. It's a DMG instead of an ISO. But then Apple uses, I'm pretty sure Apple don't use ISO images. Right, so I'm going to skip to validate that. Right, I'm going to exit the cruiser blade, take this image out. This ain't going to post. I just know it's not going to post. No, it's boot looping. Alright. So hello. I want to show you something. Mike, you said it ain't bootable. What's that image there? It's booting up. I don't believe it. It says it wasn't booting. It's now installing. I told you, it's mental. That come from Etcher. You're running the command lines. It's installing. That's what I created, literally just created. Told you, Chris actually did say that. Chris did say use Etcher, but it might not be, you're saying it ain't bootable, and it actually did come up, it wasn't bootable. What a fluke. And it's installing, and it actually did say it wasn't a bootable file. There's no operating system on it. It's now, it looks like it's installing. I'll keep that on, just in case. I said it might work. There's a possibility. Here we go. Setting up. Let's go through the language setup. I told you, Apple's mental, mate. Absolutely mental. Right. It's going into recovery. Here we go. Restore from a time machine. Well, that's going to fail. Install. Oh, dear. We're going to install that because there's no operating system on this anyway. Fridays are the best. What are these worth? To be totally honest, Chris, anywhere between 80 and 120, depending on working condition, how big the hard drive, and what operating system you got. I told you I work better. I'll pay that for $1. He's kidding. I expected more. Yeah, I did, to be honest. This might fail. This still might fail, yeah. But so far, he says it's not bootable, but it's obviously booting. Right, here we go. Click install. Don't use that for partitions, no, because what we do, the disk is locked. Ah, right, here we go. It can't install because the CPU has tons of bugs and security holes. Right. I can't install it. The disk is locked. The drive is locked. It actually says, select what you want, and it can't install it. Click back. Right, I might have to click agree. I might have to go back, exit, edit Windows. Yeah, quit it. What I might have to do, utilities. That's just what you must have read my mind. That's exactly what I need to do. It's got to be formatted. That's why it can't pick it up. Right. Mac OS. Right, we've got 2 operating systems here. Right, hold up. Shared in... What, guys? What? Bingo. Careful. Yeah, I know, because I don't want to format that. I know what it is. I don't want to format the thing. I know what that is. The other one's 114 gigabyte. So I'm just having a look first to have a look for the internal, which is this one here. Right. So what I need to do is erase the partition. New volume. What we're going to call this one? Apple. SSD. That's it. Click that. Windows NT file system, NTFS. The trouble is, the file system structure ain't NTFS. It's not a file system. I'm sure. Is it? Would it be APFS? Because you've got to select your format, what one it is. Mac OS Extended. Thank you. Right, we've got 2 on them, Chris. We've got journaled or case sensitive journaled. Extended. So there's 2 on there. You've got journaled and case sensitive journaled. I'm not sure. No need for the journal. Well, it's got case sensitive in journal. They're the only 2 you've got. For Mac OS Extended. Much later. APFS was brought in later, much later, right? Yeah, because there's 4 of them. You've got case sensitive, encrypted, and just APFS. I can't see the screen. No, sorry, let me boot it. Oh, let's see if I can. Let me, oh, this is not getting on. Right, let me move this in. See if I can bring the, let me see if I can bring this screen in a bit closer. So you've got APFS. These are the options you got. What's the default? Defaulted is graded out. Windows NT It's actually graded out. Windows NTFS. This is on the file system because it's locked. This is why. Yeah, that don't seem right. APFS. Right, okay, thanks, Chris. I'll try that. Right, now that's come up. Now I can come up with arrays. I know. Let me see if I can turn the light on. It's oversaturating everything with the bloody light. Let's see if I can zoom in with the... Right, so APFS. So I'm going to try and do my best to bring you along the ride with it. Was that a drive windows before? That's just it. I think that's what someone tried to do. And that's why it come up. It was defaulted. I'm going to erase it and use the file structure for that. That's the 120 gig. That's close enough, mate. Yeah. I reckon someone... Why did that come up graded out? Windows NTFS. It's formatting, so I'm just going to leave it. Hopefully, that might... I'll tell you what, that zoom is fantastic on this bloody camera. It's really good. Really does the job. Read what Brizzy said. What drive was that? Windows drive? I don't know. I don't know the history. Choose APFS, Apple File System. Solid states and flash storage. Yeah, that's what I selected. Mick, close your blinds because I can't see your face. Oh, right. Give me a minute. Yeah, if I turn that light on, it oversaturates the bloody light. It's so powerful. It's gone dark in here all of a sudden. Right, there you go. Hopefully. Shadow Man. Right, it's actually a little bit better. It's gone dark in here now. Ooh, yeah, but it's frozen up. It's not moving the mouse or anything. It's running, but it's not moving the mouse. I didn't think that was going to work, to be honest. You wanted my honest opinion. I didn't think that was going to work straight off the bat. We've got all these curvy coloured lines. Still can't see you. Yeah. I'm here. I'm here. See me waving my hands about. It is running. Did you check the drive, the window forevers before? I did, yeah. Drive come up. The drive, the thing on it come up good. It was all coming up good. No, that is moving, but slow. It is formatting. I just got to leave this. I can't touch it. Can't dare touch it. Just let it do its format thing. That's why it won't install. It's funny, isn't it? So it won't install because it's coming up the drive's locked. Watson. Don't look at it. Oh, it was like a morgue in here. It's so dark. Yeah, it's tripping out. What's all the green lines on the screen? It's like disco. It's literally like a wavy green screen. That's about as close as I'm going to get without it what's named on it. I might as well have my other cheese sandwich. I'll give half of it to Bronson. Oh, there's a couple of messages. I don't think Pico would have had the hey, Tiffin. I don't think Pico would have sat down and settled this out. He wouldn't have had the patience. No way. There's Mr. Shredder. Yeah, Mr. Shredder on the Pico thing. Oh, here goes a laptop with all the keys on it. Jesus Christ, look how it sets that. Yeah, well, that's it. Goodbye, Shredder. Here's the rest of the laptop. It's all been eaten away. Oh, that's actually wicked cool, isn't it? Putting it all in. Pink.
Cool, fucking hell.
Yeah. Wait for the pig. Oh, fucking hell. It's all going in. It's all going in the bin. Oh, look at that lot. Yeah, there's no coming back from that. There's definitely no coming back from that at all. I like that. That's actually quite cool. Yes, that's it. The shredder, that's it. It just, there's no coming back from it. Fucking hell, it was literally just milliseconds, bits just coming out of that. If they say, can I have my laptop back? So, yeah, of course you can. You can have it in bits. I can't put it back now. You're going to need more than super glue trying to put that back together. Get all that stuff. You think it'd be worth more sold on eBay, but you'd actually get more in scrap. Yeah, I know, it's mad, isn't it? Mad. Where's the logic in that, Chris? It doesn't, does it? For what you're selling them for, you get more back in scrap. That shredder's a monster. Absolutely monster. Yeah. Make a poll and see if this actually. I'll try to do that and it crashed. I'll try to make a poll. Let me see if I can make a poll. Start questions and answer. Start a poll. Ask a question. Let's ask a question. I've done this and it crashed. I don't know what's going on. Tried it. Let's see if that works. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Is this SSD going to work? There you go. Now, I tried that last time and it didn't bloody work. Now it's working. 60% recommend it's going to work. We'll leave it on. We'll leave it on. Interesting. 67% of you recommend it's gonna work. I've got to open that blind up. I can't see a bloody thing in here. It's dark. Come on, just get out of the way. It's literally so dark in this flat. It's unreal. I've got to have a bit of light in here. It's a bit like last night telling ghost stories. But that was actually a true story, what I ate. It was based on that was true. That actually happened. It was just purely off chance. I was doing a pest control job and it was in a church, and the vicar said that, I said, have you ever heard anything interesting in your lifetime? And that's how he come out of it. Mick, looking forward to seeing more true stories coming from Mick. He's thinking, yeah. We just got to leave this because I don't know how long this is going to take. This could take forever. I mean, it is moving. The good aspect is that the drive is taking, it's probably going to take quite a while. I might have to plug it in. And the battery looks like it's lasting and all. Hey, how you doing, Neil? Thanks for popping on, buddy. So, this hard drive looks like it is. It looks like it is working. Yeah, did you guys ever see the word munchies? Look how these are shrunk. I reckon these are daylight robbery. Look, I've only just opened them, and half the packet's already gone because it's just all full of air, except for Bronson. Well, Bronson obviously thinks everything's for him. Yeah, this hard drive's going to be, this could be quite a while. Mixed refineries, it will be sent into separate. It is moving, but it's supposed to have been a fast hard drive. That's probably why these laptops are slow. But once they're installed, it ain't so bad. I hate Macs, yeah. See a thing, you're not the only one. This is a prime example to what I said earlier on, didn't I? I actually did say this about MacBooks being the way they are. Let me see if I can zoom out. Zoomed in too much. Yeah, I can't get over that. Yeah, look how small. I opened him up. Look, half of them were missing, and the packet has shrunk and all. That's disgusting. They've actually even robbed us out of the chocolate in the UK. Unbelievable. No, I mean, I thought that was a raising volume. It looks like it's just froze. Trouble is, because it's a solid state drive, and you can't tell if it's actually physically working. Is it froze, or is it literally just comes up running, and I can't move the mouse? There's a bloody big dead spider in the bowl. I had to take it out. I thought, that's the hot weather bringing the spiders out. You can't stop them. Let me end that poll. So what do you guys recommend? 43% say yes. 57% say... Oh, 57% say yes. 43% say no. That's interesting. Nearly 50-50. I think this is what the original issue was. Is the mouse moving? Nothing. No. I'm not getting nothing, Mike. I'm not getting nothing from it. I don't get it. I don't know if the drive is formatting. I can't even see a format light. Normally you get like a format light coming up. She's dead. Do you reckon? Rest in peace. Do you reckon that drive, even though that drive come up good, do you reckon that drive could be faulty? This is why I didn't want to put the back onto it. We could literally have a bad hard drive in this, even though it's coming up good. Try for that Mac Journal. Well, that could be another option. It could be this, could be the way it was encoded. Let me shut it down. Right, I'll force it shut down and go for it. So I'll do what Biz says. I'll try Mac Journal. It's something to do with the formatting side. CMD and R. There you go. Well, it's come up in Chinese translation. Press any key and wait for a few seconds for the operating system. Gods, I can't give you chocolate. No, that's one thing I cannot give you. I don't think that was doing anything. Kernel panic. Yeah. What, the kernel actually was causing problems? So that could have been down into the formatting options. That shouldn't have just froze like that. It wasn't even moving. It's not a big drive. Yeah, that's the message. That was the last message. Oh, right. It's the kernel panic. So would that be down to the formatting options now on the actual format screen? Like Briz says, try format it in Mac Journal. Panic due to the keyboard being awake. Right, okay. I'll go back to the utility, disk utility. Right, I'm going to go to new volume. Click erase. Mick, hey, Jason's in. How you doing, Jason? Yeah, here we go. So he's basically saying, Breeze is saying Mac Journal. Did you say Mac Journal, Breeze? Try formatting in Mac Journal. Right. What? Extended Mac Journal? We haven't got Mac Journal. We got APFS, encrypted, case sensitive, and encrypted case sensitive. And then you've got Mac OS extended journaled, or case sensitive journaled, or fifth down. So, right, that's externaled, that's extended journaled, which is this one, here. Extent journaled. That's the one that I was gonna pick, but Mike said don't pick that one. Yeah, that one. Right. Okay. Click erase. I'm gonna leave it on new volume. Oh, that seems to be unformatting disk. Right, that's moving about now. That wasn't doing that before. Look, it's actually moving about. It got stuck last time. It didn't do anything. Unmounting disk. It looks like that one's working. Yeah. Erased partition is complete. Click done. Ah, right. Okay. So we're on the new volume. Have I got to put a partition in, Mike? Breeze? Do you reckon I've got to put a partition into this? I don't need to partition it because it's one big drive. 119 gigabyte. I don't think you need it. It says unmount. Go back to the installer now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Mac operating system based. It's got first aid. What the bloody hell is this first aid? Repair errors in selector. Right, alert. I quit. Go back to the installer now. Right, the operating system should do that. Alert, quit. Right, let's click quit. Right, how do I quit? How do I get out? Ah, there you go. Go back out to that. There we go. We'll install it. There you go. Right, I'll try this one now and go back to and try to reinstall. It come up that it was locked. The drive was locked. Let's see if it'll install. There you go. Hopefully. Splitters and quitters. Well, we'll see if that one works. Right, I've got past this. Click agree. Click agree. Oh, not that one. Yay! It's worked. It let me click on it. Your computer is not connected to a power source. Right, okay. Right, that's interesting. I know why. Because it don't want you cutting out with power. Alright. Oh. Would help if I plugged it in. There you go. God, 46 minutes it's going to take. It's actually now installing. Nice. Smash the open bottle, buddy. Silly car. That's actually good. It looks like... Oh, alright. It went down from 56 to 24 minutes remaining. Hit the like button. Yeah, I totally agreed. Ow. That's good that it's working. So after all of that, I didn't need to use the other Mac. But I can't give him that more. Told you I didn't need JFix. I told you I can install it. Just a little bit of help from you guys, and got there in the end. We'll get this up and running. Just a little bit of perseverance and never give up. And don't put it in a shredder.
On that front.
Put it in, except for hot cows. Thanks, everyone. See, all you doubters. And Bonnie. Except for Bonnie once definitely expected me, yeah. I never doubted. I never doubted for a second. Now, Mr Pitco would have just put that in that wonderful machine and that wouldn't have come out. I told you. Perseverance always pays off. Put it in a shredder. It's too good to put in a shredder. You can't put these in a shredder. Old machines, yes. I know this is an old machine, but once I've got it up and running, it'll fetch good money for the charity. I'm getting that CRT for the outrun soon, so your viewers would actually. Oh yeah, that'd be great. Neil he's got arcade machines, and there's the one that I've done a bit of work around here, doing a little bit of restoration work. Some of them had some CRT issues, and I put what did I put in? I actually put in a replacement, so you can run them on there's these data boards that you can actually play, converts them. They're like conversion boxes, so you don't have to use a CRT, you can use a TFT monitor. The only thing is you've got to do a little bit of modification work to them to get them up and running. Can't just plug and play. Well, I've got to take that back out. He wants me to put it back in a CRT, so at some point I will be doing a live stream for that, guys. Won't be an all day, because it won't take long to do. The other machine that I did try to look at, I'm afraid to say that it has got issues. That's beyond, it's not my expertise, but you need a thing called a logic probe. Yeah, Mick can fit me outrun CRT when I get it, yeah. And I will be doing a live stream on that. I'll give you guys heads up when I am doing it. I'll have to set up my tripod on that. Mick has issues. I've always got issues, Jason. It's true. That's very true. So I've got to take the TFT monitor back out and put the original CRT back. Shouldn't be a problem. I've got to undo the work that I've done. Because I put one of these digital data boards in that converts it from analog to digital, and you need to undo it. So I'll have to take my soldering iron round and undo what I've done. It's not a problem. There's also a couple of other machines on there that they just wanted little sorting things out on it. I think there was just mainly earth issues. And the other one, I think the other one had, I think it was the Gallagher that had RAM issue. It looks like a RAM issue. You need a logic probe for that. I haven't got a logic probe. And if I did find a chip, you still need a chip to replace it. You can't just, unless you can get one of another working board. Unless you program it. That means you need a programming guide, put that in a PC and reprogram the chip. Because a lot of the machines have to go through boot cycles. So it'll do a RAM check, video RAM check, it'll do sound RAM check, things like that. It will go through a cycle and then it'll boot up the original CR, it'll boot up the game itself. And a lot of them, that one kept boot looping, and I did give heads up. I said that could fail at any time, and it failed. It just went. It'll just get stuck in a boot loop going over, so you won't be able to play it. Easy enough once you've got the tools to set it up. But you need to put it on a test rig to find out which RAM. You can't do that not powered up. It's going to have to go into that to get the logic probe out to find which one is not clocking on one of the RAM chips. That should be an easy enough fix, but you still need to do it. I hope Bronson don't fart again. Jesus. $24 remaining. I hope that ain't stuck. I hope this drive ain't cooked, you know. I had issues about with these drives because that mouse is not moving. I'm hoping that drive's not. You know what I said to you when I tested that drive? I said that drive could be a bit iffy. I reckon these drives are cooked. That drive in here is not all great. It's not a great drive to use. Look, it's froze again. It's not moving. That's why I didn't want to put the back on this. I had a sneaky feeling thinking that drive could be causing the problem. So far, Mick, it's took 3 hours to do this. I'm looking at the time in the labour. Yeah, they probably won't be worth doing. Mess around with it. No, you're right. Or pull it. Chris says pull it to the bin. Oh, totally agree. Yeah, pull it to the bin, Chris. That's we love a bin command. Yeah, that's not moving. That is froze up again. I reckon that drive's causing problems. I might have to pinch one of them 500 gig drives and sling it in. I'm going to take that drive out. I'm going to shut this down, right? Because that's not moving. And it's just froze up, right? Turn it off. Unplug it. Oh, the crap. 3 hours. This is what I was saying to you earlier on, Pico. You would have given up. I know you would have. I'm going to whip that drive out. Knackered. I reckon that drive's causing problems, right? Ow. God, I tell you what. That chip is enough getting hot. That's getting to the point where I can't touch it. Wow. I wonder if that could be a chip. Yeah. I would have even tried. That chip there, that one there, that's get to the point where I can't even keep my hand on that. That's burning. And that one and all. That one especially getting hot. I'm going to plonk a little bit of formal paste on this and see if I can cool that down a bit. That is enough toasty, and I reckon that drive ain't helping at all. That drive's not helping one bit. I'm going to put a little bit of formal paste over these formal pads. Taking that drive out. Let me put the light on. I'm going to whip this drive out. Sorry guys, what's that? Power it on. Make sure the fan works. No, the fan is working. Let me boot it up. Actually, that's a good point. That chip's incredibly hot. It got to the point where I can't even touch that. I'm filling it with my thumb, finding out the hot spots. But that's incredibly hot. There's no exceptions with that. That chip there, that's really on the hot scale. That is, you can't touch it. Good shout. Let me power this up. Yeah, fan spinning. Fan spinning. There you go. I'll turn it off. I'm gonna leave a little bit of thermal conductive pad on there. See if I can pull that heat away just a tad. But that drive's coming out. I'm not happy with that drive at all. I'm not. It's fucking crap. Pissing myself laughing. This, one of this is still. Tell you what, them chips, right? Right in the centre, right here. I would say that's where the CPU sits because it's incredibly hot. It could, you know what this could be doing, right? I know this drive is coming up good, but I'm thinking that this could still potentially have an issue where it's thermal throttling, shutting down, right? And then that was it. And then it's freezing up because the machine just turns off. But that is beyond the point where you can't keep your finger on it. This is probably the original problem, what it was suffering. But that drive, I'm not going to use that drive. It's not responding, that drive. I'm going to plonk one of these 500s in. Mr Pitco. And then we're going to try it from there. Right, I've just put some thermal pad over that. Actually, and to think about it, I should have a bigger thermal pad, put it all over this, because if this is overheating, there's other things that's overheating. I can pull all the information off. Let me put a bigger thermal pad over. That's not it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, cover the back with a user heatsink, I say. Mike, that is really hot. It's got to the point where I can't touch it. That's no exaggeration. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to shove a whole thermal pad over this, all of it. It won't hurt. It'll help to conduct and pull the information off. I'm going to take this one off. That's a whole thermal pad. Now what this will do, this will disperate the heat instead of concentrating in one area. It looks like a slice of cheese. It won't hurt to put that on. And what that will do, hopefully, that should pull some of that heat away. That'll pull some of that heat away and stop it from over throttling itself. Well, in theory, you know what theories like. Theories don't always go well. Right. Now this time I've got a I'm going to plunk this back in. I've put Pitco's 500 in and I'm going to try that again. Delicious blue cheese. Let's see if this works. That was to the point where you couldn't touch. It's a MacBook. Strip it RAM, send it back, get gold extracted. This might not be fixable. It might be fixable. It's a possibility. Well, I've got no display, so right, I've got no display. What? We had a display. Now we ain't got a display. Oh no. Uh-oh. What did I do? Oh, it did come up. Oh, hold up. It did come up. It come up with...
it's 4 o'clock.
You didn't say. He's actually telling me it's 4 o'clock. Bloody MacBook Pros. No backlight. Yeah, it's toast. Yeah, I support Apple. So it's actually come up with that. I'll turn it off. Try the Windows recovery. Windows recovery. Mac recovery. Right, that's down to the drive. What I might have to do then is format the drive and then put it back. You need to hold down that key to from boot from the USB device. This drive wasn't reformatted, it needed formatting. So what I'm going to do, right, and that sounds a silly question. Take that back out, flip this back over, take that drive back out, format it on the PC. See if that makes a difference. Oh, where's the cheese gone? Oh, the cheese has got stuck. Alert. Don't waste your time doing that. Tell you what, that actually helped. That cheese helps. Right. So how shall I do it then? But if you don't recommend doing that. What Chris said, right, do you need to hold down and get it to boot from the USB? Right, how do I get that to do that, Chris? Any suggestions? That thermal pad works. It's taking the heat away. Which one is to hold it down? No idea what the key is. Depends on the Mac model. It is a model. I'll have to Google it. Depends on the Mac model. I can find out the model because I've got it on the back here. The model is. Let me type in the model number. Chris might be able to help. No, wrong keyboard. So it is A. Let me grab the model. That's the model number, A1278. That's on a MacBook Pro. This is one's coming out. 16.5. It's a lot of ampage that's coming up on that. That's not getting hot there. There's the thermal pads helping. Need PLD in here. Yeah. Yeah, he would have been PLD. Yeah, that's Paul Daniels. He deals with that side. PCDD does as well. He's pretty good with MacBooks. So, let's see if I might have to Google it. Let me see if I can get Google an answer. See if I can get it. Where's the keyboard? Where's that keyboard? Right, boot from installing it. You need to press the options key, also known as ALT. Right, ALT. That's the options key. On the startup, which displays available boot up devices. Select the USB. Right, okay. So you just have to hold down the ALT key by the sounds of things. ALT. Yes, and it has. It's correct. ALT. There you go. Install that. Oh, then it comes up with that. Right. So it's still coming up. It's not. Because the hard drive still needs to be formatted. And how can you format the drive?
Oh, no.
You can't format the drive. Well, now I know what key it is. It's ALT. Mike, I'm still going to try it the other way. It'll click on. Yeah, it's just not being supported. I'm taking that drive out. I'm going to try it. I've got nothing to lose. Taking that. This drive is not formatted. How's that now? That's not getting so hot now. So that thermal pad is working 100%. It was over throttling itself. Taking this drive out, I'm going to format it. See if that makes a difference. I've got enough. It ain't working, whatever that root method is. APC will not help you, Mick, with that hard drive. I'm out of ideas. I'm literally out of ideas. The Mac ain't seeing that drive for some reason, and if it is, it's froze, it's not working. So that drive could be crap. USB will not boot detected. No. Well, why are you saying that? There's tons of other firmware options. I think this was the original problem he was running into. You want my honest opinion? I see exactly why he ran into try to get this sorted out, and then he couldn't do it. Right. Right. Well, that's probably the reasons why. There's an operating system actually on these drives. Let me show you. Let me move the camera around. There's operating systems on these drives. That's why it can't be supported. Well, there's an issue. We've got 6 partitions on it. Hold up. Sorry, guys. Let me find out. Oh, it's pharmacy. Anyways, Watson. That's alright, it's only me meds. He's lovely coloured woman she is. But he's always smiling, always says hello, how are you? Someone said, get her number. Why would I want a number? Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete these partitions. This is why it can't be detected. Falcon! You need to boot into disk utility, Mick. No, it won't let me do that, Falcon. I've just found reasons why it's coming in clutch. Let me try my way, guys. So far, I ain't done bad. That's why it can't boot. There's too many partitions. It's got a Windows operating system on. That's why I can't detect it. It won't let me get into that command either. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab it into that 500 gig, right? All of it. Where's the 500 gigabyte ones? Properties, convert to dynamic. Delete volume. I need to delete all these volumes. Let me delete the volumes. Right, and then this should be a lot easier. There's obviously an operating system on there. That's why I said to you, didn't I? I've never seen that before. Let me delete them. Leave these allocated, and then that's it. Right, unallocated is 500 now. New simple. I'm going to select this. I'll read your messages. Give me 1 minute. D. I'll leave it into NTFS. It's going to format it anyway. It doesn't matter. It means there's nothing else on it. Right, that's now done. Got rid of all of them partitions. Right, that's probably why this couldn't see them partitions. So I'm now going to extract that. Right, cool. Let me take that out. Let me put this back in. It needs some Mac recovery. Yeah. I'm going to try this now. I'm going to put this back on because this is a clamp. There's no partitions on that now. That's probably why that come up with that message. Pitco did say these need formatting. Right. Let's try it again. Right. Oh, what guys? Sorry. Falcon fixes. You need to boot into disk utility mode. Hold down the command and the R. I tried that. It failed. I'll try it again and I'll show you. I'm following the guide, guys. I am. Seriously. I'm not making it up. You don't believe me. You think I'm not listening. I am listening. I'll hold it down and I'll guarantee it will not fail. It will fail. It will not come up. Hold it down. I'm holding the command. I'm holding down the options and the R. As I said, it doesn't show up. I told you, it doesn't show. It won't let me get into disk utility. There's no utilities on it. Try it again. The tools, for some reason, they're not showing up. It just comes up with a blank page. That's what you need to try what Falcon said. See? Nothing's showing. It won't come up. I've tried all this. It sends it to your Mac recovery. It just stays blank. And then it'll come up. It can't find nothing. That drive, I think there's an issue with that drive. Because it's whatever this is, and I told you, it's come up with that message. Can't be detected. Let me try the shift. See if I can boot it from the scan disk. Headaches. Right, we got Mac OS. It's probably not. No, it's not being supported. Right, so even though I deleted the partitions. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know what's going on with this drive. Use the USB drive as an unsupported installer for this Mac. If you guys, like I said, hold down the command and if I hold down, let me try that again. I'll hold both commands down and R. Alright, I'll hold both down. See if I can get it into recovery. These don't have like Windows. You can't bring up the BIOS and set it. No, see nothing, absolutely nothing. The recovery for some reason won't go into recovery mode. So as I said, you can keep that on there. That should have posted. No, it comes up supported Apple startup. So even though we got rid of the partitions, it makes no difference. It's still not posting. It's not booting from that because now it's seeing the disk drive. Could the disk drive mean that it's not in FAT32? Shall I format it in FAT32? I could actually, I've got a program to format it in FAT32 to see if that makes a difference. Would that do it? I can't get it in recovery. It won't go in recovery. I've still got the other Mac booted up as well, remember? I can take that out and redo it and use the Mac recovery. Falcon says, try holding Options and R key. Option is ALT for the options. Remember how to use the stick that was created. Exactly. Well, the funny thing is, you said this one didn't boot, and then it worked on this drive. But it's seeing the disk, it's seeing this, but now it's not seeing the drive. So I don't quite understand what's going on. Yes, A12, it's from 2008 to 2012. We created the USB stick with Bletcher. Yes, we did. Yes. What I could do, yeah, that was not supported. I could actually use the other Apple Mac and use that with this stick and create a fresh copy on that. I think that could be the way. Now we've eliminated this drive could be, I reckon that drive could, this solid state could have issues. Even though it come up good, it doesn't mean anything. So I'm going to sling the drive in. I'm going to use the other one. Right, I'm going to use the PC over here. We've got the Mac OS sorted on here, so I've got it downloaded. You can always see JFix wants to help that much. It's all about the learning curve, Pico. I'd rather learn instead of relying on others. Because that's good for me. Because if I get into this situation again, I know how to get myself out of this situation on that front. So I would rather learn. I know it might take me longer, but I'll get there in the end, like I always do. Some people would have just give up. They would have just said, sorry, I'm not wasting 4 or 5 hours. It doesn't matter. I'll waste 12 hours. But in the end, you've got to learn. It's like learning to do a repair. You'll get there. You'll find a way around it and it will work. You crack on with that, Mick. That's good. It's cooked my brain for watching it. I don't give up. I've dealt with PCs in the past. This is nothing compared to when I've had issues, when I've had PC problems, and people would have just said, no, sorry, I don't. They would have give up. I don't. That's one thing I don't do. I've always been determined on that front. Yeah, this is going to do the round of the software. It's going to be down to, it's going to be down to software. It always has been. I'm going to use this method. I'm going to try, we use Etcher, even though it worked, which it said it's not supposed to work, but it did work. I'm going to now try the Mac OS option with a proper bootable device. So, obviously, I've got the correct operating system, Mac OS High Sierra, which is the right model for this. So it's using the same operating system as this one. Falls directly into that category. Right, so for the M1s, there's a slightly different method. Press the power button down. Boot from a Mac. Right, that's the boot from a Mac side. Right, so let me prepare the USB drive for Mac OS. Right, you need to open up Disk Utility and select that and erase it and format it. Right, okay. So I need to find Disk Utility, which is, if I remember correctly, it's going to be on the Rocket side and it's going to be up here. Let me have a look to see where Disk Utility is. I think I can see it. It's going to be in other. Let me type it in and I can bring it up. Here we go, Disk Utility. Right, lovely. I will format that in Disk Utility. Let's put my glasses on. Yeah, here we go, 15 gigabytes. So, right, let me erase this. We don't need that. New folder, right? I'm just going to create that as a new folder. And this is the why I hate Mac. Oh yeah, it's all the learning curve, MDL, TFN. It's all about the learning curve. Right, now it's formatting. It's formatting the. It's now formatting it properly. Right, that's erased. That is now done. Right, cool. That is now got a new folder. We're going to call that new folder. Right, so now I'm following this guide on here. Prepare the USB drive, insert it into your working Mac. Open up Disk Utility, select the disk, erase it, Mac OS Extended, which it did. It did. If Cloud isn't working. Right, or Mac OS Journaled. Right, with a guided partition, name the drive My Volume. Right. So it says on here to erase this with a guided partition map. And we've got to name it My Volume. Right, okay. Let me try that again. And I'll type it in My Volume. So, right, you've got journaled. Journaled with a guided partition map. So I need to set a partition after I've done this and call it the drive name My Volume. VOLUME. Right, that's it, My Volume. OS Extended Journal. Yep. Okay. I'm going to follow this guide. This is what it's recommended. Right. Now it says go to partitions. Right. Cool. My Volume. Now we need to extend this. Right, so we now needed with a guided partition map. We target boot up firewall Macs all day for firing the lab computer, I can imagine. So Mike, so you've dealt with this 24/7 on this journaled. Right, so we've got journaled, case sensitive journaled or extended FAT. Now it says, now this is where it gets interesting. It just says with a guided partition map. Well, this is a guided partition map, Apple partition map, but it don't say. To create a bootable, open up terminal. Right. Yeah, decades ago, Mick. Oh, was it? So I'm going to show you of the map, of the guide that I'm actually using. Right, so it says it here. Now I've followed up to this point here. This is where I'm up at. right? I'm up to where the blue bit is. So it says open disk utility, which I've done. I see it right on that. It says with guide partition map. So this is a guide partition map, what I've got up. But what it's not telling me is that create the bootable is to open terminal and working Mac. Right? So you've got to and then type in sudo application Mac OS, create install media volume, and enter your password and prompt it and wait for to process complete. Right. Interesting. So it's not telling me to do a partition, but it looks like I've got to set a partition up on the portable USB. So how do I get terminal? So now I've got to get terminal up. Yeah, you don't need to make a partition. Right, I don't think you're right. Right, so this is done. It's formatted into there. Right, so now I've got to find terminal. Let me see if I can find the terminal. You almost got it. Yeah, it's all right. So now I need to type it in. I've got to open up terminal. So where's the keyboard? Because this is a Windows keyboard, not a Mac keyboard. So I can't use the keys because they're completely different. So if I just type in TE, yeah, there it is, terminal. Lovely. Terminal. Right, I've opened up terminal. Right. This is just to create a bootable drive. And install them like the media volume. I only want to create that. This is just to make a USB. Turn it on immediately, hold down that. This is just so the operating system can get on and then it can force it on the hard drive, put all the operating system it needs, so then I can go. Right, so you've got to type in, for the high CO command, it is sudo, sudo, /at LICATIONS /install /. Hold up. How the heck do I get a /? No, I've got to find where the / is now. Almost got it. Now I've got to do the / and /, and I've got to find these command key, which I can't find because it's a Windows keyboard, not a Mac keyboard. Right, this is going to be interesting. I'm going to have to. Sorry, guys. What? This is why I like to work. My day was that. My day was easy. just the C64, I knew where Mac left off. Yeah. Right, I'm trying to find a key that's backslashed. I can see the backslash, but it won't let me click on it because it's not coming up. It just comes up something completely different. Read my comment. Open up the page on the Mac. Copy and paste the command lines. Yeah, but I'm not, but Mike, I'm doing it on the Windows PC, not on the Mac. I'm reading, what you're reading, how can I copy that and paste it over to a Mac? It would have been easier if I could. You need to do the command line too with sudo on the Mac. Yeah, that's what I'm reading, yeah. That command, what you're reading at terminal, is on the Mac. Yeah, it's not on this PC. So I've got to do it on that's what I'm doing. He says you've got to do it from a working Mac. All right, I am, but I'm reading the open the website on the Mac then. Right, okay. Right, okay. That's a big long command and all. Jesus Christ. Holy smokes, that is one heck of a command. Yeah, it's a big long command, no doubt. It's just words though. Yeah, no. Right, okay. You might be right. It might be the easiest way to do it. So, Brave ask. I'm going to say, don't think this might asks, because it's trying to ask an AI. Mac don't have AI. This operating system's too old. So I'm just going to type in this might not work, but I'll give it a go. Plus Mac plus OS plus don't plus have, is that plus A plus. Right, remember, just tell dyslexic ADHD person in that words. That won't help. App swingers. No, I can't find the server. This ain't gonna work. Mike, it won't, because I'm using AI. Mac or Mac don't have AI. It's not a thing. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I think you want my honest opinion? I'm going to do this off stream because I need my concentration. Mick, I meant to copy and paste the text. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll have to put it on another thumb drive. I'll have to put it on another thumb drive. I think, I might do that off stream. This, because I don't want to long-winded stream this. Because this is going to be long-winded and I can work better by myself on this phone. Because this is dragged on for 3 hours and I don't want it dragging on any longer. Because that way I don't get distracted and then I could just Google all my work and I'll guarantee I'll get this put on. I thought this was going to be a straight fix, but clearly it's not going to be a straight fix. I'm going to do this off camera. I'm going to crack on and just get it done. Because there's no time limit then. I ain't got to worry about keeping an eye on the thing on that front. I'm not going to give up. And then I'll give you an update when I've done it and say, there you go. Because there is different methods and one method will work. And I will find that method and put it on. Because I don't want to bore you guys to death to see me trying to struggle when, and then I've got to keep an eye on the chat and all. So it'd just be easier for me just to do it off stream, and then I can pull my concentration levels and just use Google, because it will help me. Because I've done my one, and that had no operating system at all on that front. So I think that might be the best alternative. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to end it here. I'm going to say thank you for joining on that front. I know it's not successful, but it will be a successful because I will not give up on that front. And I don't want to bore you guys into watching me doing all this. So, but at least I've solved one problem. Stop the overeating issue by putting a big thermal pad straight onto it. Thanks for me. No worries, buddy. Thank you for joining, and always, sir. Hot cows and all the lurkers lurking in the background on that front. So I am going to crack on. I will be watching you, Mike, in the background, so don't worry. Good luck, Steve. No worries, buddy. Breeze, thank you, buddy, for popping on, and everyone's help. Much appreciated. I'm going to see you guys in the next stream. Later all.